the way to Petco Park by way of Tony Gwynn. You bet. As we're ready for the final game of this 3-game series and close out the homestand, the Rockies and the Padres at Petco tonight. Dick Enberg along with Tony Gwynn. Here we go again, and what a way to finish last night. Another dramatic win in the final inning for the Padres.
He does to right center field, and the ball game is over as Sawatsky comes around third, and the Padres win it 3-2.
Finding ways to win them, Dick. Exciting. Last inning comeback wins. Super job. They're playing really good. 11 wins at home, most in Major League Baseball. They're playing, I think, to the type of team they expected to play here at Petco Park. It's been exciting to watch. You see the numbers.
Well, 11-4 at home, and no one has done better in the entire major leagues than the San Diego Padres. So they have played to Petco. Just a footnote on the winning score last night as Lance Sawatsky earned a leadoff walk in that inning, came around from second to score. Yep. He said, I felt I was floating in air as I came in with a winning run. He's one of your kids at San Diego State. He's so excited.
He really is. He's excited to be here and to be a part of some W's, especially scoring a winning run last night. He's having a great time so far.
So the Padres have won 5 consecutive series. A victory tonight will make it 6 in a row as they head on the road to Houston and San Francisco. Let's look at our pitching matchup for this evening's game. It's Aaron Cook. He has been very difficult to beat. 13-4 lifetime against San Diego. And Clayton Richard won his last start. Fine ERA for the left-hander. Let's see if he can keep the winning attitude alive. And the pitching matchup, as always, is brought to you by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Clayton Richard, the left-hander from Indiana, ready to go. Starting lineups coming up. On this Wednesday night, and we invite you to call Court Keys for the lowest termite fumigation price in town and get a 4-year guarantee. Call 1-800-901-1102 Court Keys. Clayton Richard, the 26-year-old southpaw from McCutcheon, Indiana, just outside of Lafayette, Indiana, the home of the Purdue University Boilermakers. He won his last start, worked 6 innings, only 4 hits allowed, struck out 8, no runs, and is now 1-2 with a 3.00 ERA. And he's pitched very well at Petco. He's 5-1, and San Diego is 7-1 in the games that he's worked here. He'll face Eric Young Jr., Dexter Fowler, and Todd Helton for the Rockies. And Young takes the first pitch of the game outside ball 1. Game time temperature 67 degrees. Plate umpire Jeff Nelson calls it ball 2. Infield squeezed at the corners in respect to Young's speed, and he takes a strike. Fast working Clayton Richard.
Yeah, he doesn't waste any time. He's going to get that ball and get his sign and come a throw.
3-1. Now, hitters don't necessarily like that.
A lot of hitters don't. I was always one who did. I like guys who work quick, gave you less time to think.
Ball 4. Thinking too much can hurt the ball club, right? Eric Young, Dexter Fowler, Todd Helton, the first 3 for the Rockies. Then cleanup man Troy Tulowitzki, Carlos Gonzalez having a terrific season. Melvin Moore, the veteran, moves over to third base tonight. Miguel Oliva behind the plate. Clint Varmus, he's always been troublesome for the Padres, hits 8th, playing second base, and Aaron Cook on the mound. Pitch to the switch hitting Fowler, hitting .250, but .375 right-handed.
Yeah, with these two guys at the top of the lineup, Young who can run, Fowler who can run. It looks like they were playing for the sacrifice, but
fouled on the screen.
Put 2 rabbits at the top of the lineup like these 2 guys with Hilton, Tulowitzki hitting after them. That's, you want to get on base and cause some havoc and give those guys opportunities to drive in runs.
Manager Jim Tracy undoubtedly schooling these runners on the pickoff move by Richard. He has picked off 2 runners this year, total of 9 by the Padres staff to lead the major leagues. Young is 4 for 4 stealing so far this season. There's a strike. Fastball at 91. 1-2 the count. th start for Clayton Richard as a Padre. Of course, came over midseason a year ago in the Jake Peavy deal. Total record 8-1 at Petco. 11-6 overall are the Padres when he pitches. Oh, that sensitive microphone behind home plate. We can have Jeff Nelson do the play-by-play tonight.
Yeah,
I'm intimidated. That's my job.
See Clayton Richard give Eric Young Jr. a couple of moves. The quick move to first, and that one kind of hung his leg a little bit. See if Young would commit.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. First out for the Rockies, and here's the Padres defensive lineup brought to you by Tiger Turf. Tiger up your lawn with Tiger Turf, the world's best-selling synthetic turf. Visit mytigerturf.com today. Headley, Hairston, Eckstein, and Gonzalez from third around to first. Blanks in left, Gwynn in center, Venable the right fielder, with a battery of Richard and Hundley. Todd Helton, there goes the runner. The throw by Hundley. In time! The first time that Young has been thrown out stealing this year. He didn't think so.
Well, Hundley did all he could do.
Here comes Tracy.
Young got a great jump. He got a great jump. Hundley came out of the chute. And that honestly looked like he got his foot in there, but second base umpire Larry Vanover calls him out.
I agree. It looks like he had stolen the base. Tracy, a brief argument with second base umpire Larry Vanover. No avail, but you're arguing for the next call.
That's exactly right.
So 2 outs. And Todd Helton up there had a couple of hits last night. And there's a looper to left field, and that is going to fall in for a hit. A typical Helton. He had a couple of drives to right field, clothesline singles, and that one a looper to left. He'll take it. And how big is that call at second base? Because Young, with his speed, would be in the dugout, not as we see him now, but with a run on the board.
Exactly right. I mean, leadoff walk. You can't quite see where the bag is.
Good tag by Hairston.
It was a great tag by Hairston because he caught it, snapped it on that leg as quick as possible, and he got the call.
Ground ball to Tulowitzki over the diving Headley. He dives over the ball and it squirts through. So back-to-back singles with 2 outs. And the bigger that play becomes on the Eric Young stolen base. Here's another angle. He's in there.
I think he's in there, but you're right, Dick. The quick snap tag by Jerry Hairston Jr. Umpire's on the back side of that play, so he makes it difficult for him to see exactly when that foot got in there. But Padres catch a break, and 2 hits later, it's still 0-0 instead of 1-0.
Carlos Gonzalez, the one left-handed batter in the lineup tonight, and for good reason. He's hitting .394 this year against left-handed pitching.
He's had some at-bats already in this series where he's hung in there nicely.
There's a strike. Slider. So Helton with a bloop single, and Tulowitzki follows with a seeing eye base hit. They're aboard with 2 outs. As the Rockies threaten here in the top of the first inning. Backs him off with a fastball, 1-1.
Watch Gonzalez play here a lot in the last, let's say, half a season last year and the early part of this year. And I'm not sure if they've really figured out how to pitch him. He's hit the ball to left field. He's pulled balls to right field. He's moved the ball around. He's shown that he's a good hitter.
Because if you wanted to go the opposite way with that one.
And that's what I mean. When you are willing to hit the ball the other way like that, that makes you more difficult to get at. And the Padres have, in this series alone, busted him in and thrown him off-speed stuff away, and he's just been able to adjust and hit the ball where it was pitched.
Doesn't seem to be fooled very easily. 1-2 the count. Richard ahead in this sequence. A broken bat there goes shattered, and that ball into the crowd, and the barrel of the bat almost out to second base. Those maple bats are breaking just like that, just above the grip, and the barrel just flying. Fortunately, as far as we know, no one has been hit this year. It seems inevitable that sometime during the course of this year, where the bats are snapping and exploding, somebody's going to get hit.
Well, I was asking questions about that on Monday down by the batting cage, and Major League Baseball has at least started marking these bats to make sure that when they do break, they break like that one broke. Instead of breaking into a bunch of different pieces, they want to make sure that they're breaking in 2 pieces. And that's part of their initiative to, control the maple bats and how they're manufactured. And so I'm saving that for later on, but as we move along in this game, I'll show the fans what we're talking about.
Another broken bat, and Headley has a play at third, gets the force, and Richard digs out of trouble in the first. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left. Here come the Padres.
A reminder, this SAP telecast is brought to you by Carl's Jr. Get more fruit in your diet with the Hawaiian Teriyaki Chicken Sandwich. Sounds good. Aaron Cook, he has been a Padre killer, this guy. 13-4 lifetime, 6-1 at Petco. And his first pitch to Tony Gwynn is high, ball one. 6-1 at Petco with an ERA of 1.60. 31-year-old right-hander from the Buckeye State, Hamilton, Ohio. And he is the all-time Colorado winner as a pitcher. He has 64 lifetime wins. There's a strike. It's his 8th year. And that is the longest any pitcher has worn the Colorado uniform. Chop foul, 2-2. And what has made him so tough on San Diego?
Sinker slider. I mean, that's, yeah, you saw a good indication of what he does. He likes to start that ball in the zone and run it out. And so, offensively, you want to try to make him get that sinker up. Sinker slider is basically the two pitches he goes with. He mixes in a changeup to go along with it. But when he's on, he's getting a lot of ground balls.
Ground ball up the middle, deflected to the shortstop, Tulowitzki. Look at that play. He gets him 1-6-3. Bare hands and throws all in one motion. Terrific play by Tulowitzki.
Yeah, that is so difficult to do. This ball is headed right up the middle, goes off Cook's calf, and then Tulowitzki changed directions, bare hands on the short hop, and has enough on the throw to get Junior out. Wow, it looked like Hilton might have came off that bag a little bit too soon.
Well, that's part of the technique of a veteran first baseman, that they can fudge a little bit. So Gwynn has been swinging the bat well, but not in much luck.
Yeah, nothing to show for it.
Lined out the second baseman last night. That could have been a base hit, but deflected off the leg of the pitcher. And here's David Eckstein, and quickly Cook jumps out in front 0-2. Eckstein hitting .250. He and Headley, a pair of hits last night in the victory, 3-2. Another ground ball. Second baseman. And Clint Barmas takes care of Eckstein. 2 away. And here's the Padres lineup, brought to you by Alpine Rock and Block. Start your next backyard project, fans, with Alpine Rock and Block. Gwynn Eckstein, we've seen. Now Adrian Gonzalez, who has hit well against Cook, one of the few Padres, 367 and 2 home runs. Then it's Headley, the star last night, with Venable hitting 5th. Blanks in left field, bats 6th. Jerry Hairston at shortstop, Nick Hundley, and Clayton Richard. Gonzalez currently at .281, club leader in home runs 6 and runs batted in 17. One and one.
Cook's not an overpowering guy like we saw in the first game of this series with Jimenez, but he'll move the ball around, in and out. 91, 92 is what you're probably going to see on the fastball. Pretty good slider, pretty good change.
You get a ball above the waist, it's a mistake by Cook. That ball grounded, and with the shift on, it's the shortstop Tulowitzki who throws him out. So 3 ground ball outs. Not a good sign, because that's how Cook pitches. No score after 1. Top of the second inning, it's Mora, Olivo, and Barmas to bat for Colorado. Veteran Mora takes it high, ball one. Hitting .295. Looking for his first home run as a Rocky. He's got power. That ball skipping in 2-0. Rubber game of the 3-game series. The Rockies lead 3-2 and the meetings thus far this year 3-0. He walked Young and wiggled off the hook, did Richard, when Young was called out trying to steal, and then a couple of singles followed. That was a 4-pitch walk to open the second inning, so free ticket to start both of the innings here thus far for Richard.
Nick Hundley goes out to the mound and talks to Richard. This is not a team you want to fall behind on in the camp. And the caught stealing saved him in the first inning, and you don't want to keep giving these guys free passes. You want to at least make them hit their way on.
That's a formula for failure. And Richard now goes to work, and a high pop fly back of second. Eckstein, Venable, and Gwynn converge. It's Venable in right field. 1 out. Clint Barmas, the second baseman. He's a .200 hitter against the league, but you wouldn't know that the way he hits against the Padres. He's hitting nearly .300 lifetime. Had a big season a year ago. 23 home runs. Late on that swing. Fastball by him at 91. Swing and a miss again. Another fastball. A little more on that one. 92.
This is just coming right at Barmas. Fastball, middle of the plate, went up the ladder a little bit with that last one.
That's the best velocity yet. Just missed. Well, the Padres need a win tonight to stay in first place. Sole possession of first place. The Giants have squeaked out a 3-2 win at Florida. Fouled out of play. That 3-0 and into the 8th. Florida got one and one more in the 9th, but San Francisco escapes. They won both games thus far down in Miami.
Makes for good baseball. Giants, really good pitching staff. Padres have shown that they can play right with them.
Watch out! Boy, that's a wicked line drive back into the crowd on the right side. Someone, Padre jacket has the ball. And then the lady trying to give it to whoever stopped it from injuring someone. One woman said, that went right through my hairdo. Inside. 2-2 now to Barmas. Yeah, the Giants, we'll see them firsthand next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday after a 3-game set in Houston, then on to the Bay Area. Mora treating Richard with full respect on that move, not wandering far at all off first base. Popped up. Hundley won't be able to get to it. It's just over the screen.
Clint Barmas has had pretty much every swing be a defensive swing here. Richard has basically just challenged him with the fastball, throwing one slider down and in. But he's challenged them with the fastball, and Barmas has been late.
Infield set for 2. And the 2-2 pitch. Line to left, hooking foul. It'll be Matt Latos tomorrow night in Houston. First of the series against Bud Norris of the Astros. Another foul. Brown is spoiling a lot of good pitches from Richard.
Well, that's what you want to do until you get one that you can handle.
Richard had him 0-2, and now here comes the 10th pitch of this at bat. Fly ball down the left field line, hooking fair into the corner. Mora on the run, digging it out as blanks, and into second. Barmes to third goes Mora on the double. And boy, Clint Barmes just can't wait to see Padre pitching. Third hit for Colorado, and brings up pitcher Aaron Cook with runners in scoring position.
It looked like he threw him a breaking ball there. Being late on all the fastballs. Watch, he just throws the barrel at it. On the outer half of the plate, just kind of hooks it in the left field.
He just served that double into the left field corner.
He does a nice job barehanding that ball and getting it back in.
So infield draws in with pitcher Cook at the plate. He's a good hitter, 4 for 10 this year. 153 lifetime. Ball one. Did not go around. Jeff Kellogg at first base. 16 career RBIs, as you can see. Headley, Hairston, Eckstein, Gonzalez all in tight. Strike, 1-1. Old Casey Stengel, the wise old skipper of the Yankees and Mets, said that when you play the infield in, what you do is you make 200 hitters 300 hitters. Let's hope Cook doesn't find a hole here. 1-1. Out of play.
Really?
Compact swing.
Yeah, he's trying to be short and just trying to put it in play.
Here's where Richard and the Padres looking for a strikeout. Got him. 94-mile-an-hour blazer. Second strikeout for Richard.
Picked a good situation for his best fastball. 94 miles an hour. Sitting up under his knuckles, and that ball's right down the heart of the plate.
To the top of the order, and Eric Young Jr. He walked, thought he had stolen second, called out. Controversial call, and critical to the composure of that first inning, because two teammates followed with singles, and Rockies would have had a run. Ball one. Hitting right-handed, the switch hitter is 2 for 7, limited duty since being called up from the minors. Replaced Brad Hopp. Back to the mound, and Richard takes care of the speedy Young, and out of trouble again as the Rockies strand 2 more. 4 men left in 2 innings. No score. Bottom of the second inning, and Aaron Cook goes to work against Headley, Venable, and Blanks. Chase Headley batting .324, the 1-300 hitter in the lineup for Bud Black tonight. Ground ball pulled into right field for a base hit. Found the hole between Helton and Barmas, and the Padres have their first hit and first base runner. Just happy that Headley's alive and well after the greeting that he received last night. Goodness, you'd have thought the Padres had won the National League playoffs the way they mobbed him. Then the poor guy couldn't even do the post-game interview with Mark Neely. Tried to drown him. And the interview was really, you watched his eyes. He was looking, trying to answer the questions of Neely after this happened. And then the next thing he figured Neely pretty good jump back, but he got wet. Next thing he said, well, maybe the shaving cream pie is going to get me too.
Well, no, you're right.
Enough's enough.
Well, it's one of those things you have to deal with when you're winning games late. Sure, they'd like to do it a little bit easier, a little earlier.
Venable key to the victory last night with a big triple that served to tie the game. This one grounded to Hilton, and because the runner was going, the Padres get out of the double play. That was Headley was moving on the play, and that gave Hilton only one option.
See, on that last swing, I think Venable might have felt like he had Olivo's glove on that. That would be catcher's interference. I mean, he's calling. Venable saying, hey, I hit his glove.
That argument with Bud Black picking up the debate, but Jeff Nelson didn't see it that way, so all parties go back to their stations. So Headley, who is 8 for 8 stealing this year, and first pitch off he goes. He's in position now to give the Padres the early lead. Kyle Blanks and Jerry Hairston with a shot at driving him in. Well, Kyle Blanks, just examining his numbers, batting .194. He has only 14 hits all year, but the 14 hits, 9 of the 14 are extra bases.
Yeah, that's what they want him to do. They want him to drive the ball. He's going to hit some home runs and hit some extra base hits.
That ball's hit hard, and a base hit to left center field. Here comes Headley around third. He'll score easily. Blanks on his way to second with a double, and the Padres take the early lead, 1-0. That's smartly smacked to left center.
That's exactly what they're looking from Kyle Blanks for, is opportunities to drive in runs. And he realizes that he's been struggling here, and tried to shorten that stroke up. Here he got a ball, looked like it was up in the zone on the inner half of the plate. Nice short compact swing. Drives this ball into left center field. Fowler had to go to cut this ball off, and Blanks gets himself in the scoring position with a line drive double. Puts the Padres on the board.
15 hits this year, 10 of them extra bases for Big Kyle. Jerry Hairston drove in 2 runs last night with a triple and a sacrifice fly. He brought Venable home with the tying run in the 8th inning with that sacrifice fly. Takes a strike. Curveball on the inside corner. Well, the good news for the Padres, scoring first is correlated very highly to victory. When they score first in a game, as they did last night, they're 13-2. Conversely, Colorado, when the opponents score first, they're 1-9. Line back to the pitcher, and that's a double play. Bad luck for Hairston, as he thought he had a base hit right to the glove of Cook. Another broken bat, and the inning is over on the double play ball. As watch Cook's reactions, able to snare it and finish the work going to the second baseman. So you can visit Fashion Valley Mall on Saturday, folks, May 8th, noon to 3. Kaiser Permanente and Cox Kids Foundation's free bike helmet giveaway. Kids 12 and under will be fitted for a free helmet. That's a deal you really can't turn down. That's at Fashion Valley Mall Saturday, this Saturday, May 8th. Ball and a strike. Dexter Fowler followed by Helton and Tulowitzki here in the top of the third. 1-0 San Diego. Grounded foul. Fowler struck out his first at bat. Pretty good run for Dexter here. 389 in the last 10 games.
Good young players on this Rockies team.
That one unbuttoned his shirt. 93.
There again, he's hit some balls on the button. See Shannon's fastball in, straighten him up.
2-2. Lined into the left field, and another base hit for the Rockies. And the leadoff man on for the third consecutive inning for Colorado.
He threw the breaking ball to Barmas, and he lined it in the left field for a double. Comes with the breaking ball there to Fowler. He lines it in the left field.
And now the heavy end of this Colorado batting order with Helton, Tulowitzki, and Gonzalez. Helton looped a single to left field his first trip. Pretty good looking pitch, but just missed the strike zone.
When the series started, Hilton was hitting 269, and I think I told you, I said it won't be long. He'll be back at 300.
Swing and a miss on a change, 1-1.
Game time he started, he was hitting 280, and now he's up to 289. And you know, Hilton's a good hitter. He's gonna. I don't see how anybody could question his track record. He's gonna hit.
Foul, out of play. Infield looking for a chance at turn two. He doesn't run the way he used to. Meanwhile, Clayton Richard, his last start against Milwaukee, went 6 innings and allowed only 4 hits. He's allowed 4 hits already tonight. No one out in the third. A walk and a couple of singles in the first inning, but no score. A walk and a double in the second. No score. And now the leadoff hit by Fowler, and Hilton backs off. A fastball, 2-2. Not hit hard enough for a double play. Hairston gets Hilton, 1 out.
Unlucky there for the Padres. Richard made a good pitch, and Hilton out in front. It wasn't hit hard enough for him to turn the 2. Breaking ball, Hilton hits it off the end of the bat.
Lumbered down to first, thrown out by Hairston. So the tying run in scoring position. Lots of whispers and discussion around the mound as both the middle infielders come in, along with catcher Hundley. Troy Tulowitzki single to left through the hole his first time up. Off the outside edge. Well, the Padres will get on a plane and fly to Houston tomorrow for the first of 3 starting on Friday. Colorado goes up to play 3 with the Dodgers. In the midst of a 9-game road trip that began in San Francisco.
That's really nice when you can do that, though. When you're the Rockies, and you can come to the West Coast and play all 3 West Coast teams in one swing. That's a pretty good deal.
3-0.
Padres, on the other hand, fly to Houston. The Padres have some weird trips this year. They go to Houston and then go to San Francisco.
Yeah, last time was Cincinnati, Florida, Miami.
And that's the one drawback for San Diego, for the Pods, is you get some weird trips.
And a 4-pitch walk to Tulowitzki. 3 walks now from Clayton Richard. A little off form here, early going. He's already tossed 53 pitches, and there's only 1 out in the 3rd. Sets up the double play. Fowler at second. Tulowitzki at first, and Gonzalez grounded out to third with runners at first and second, and Headley took the force unassisted at third base in the first inning. Slider outside.
Richard's really struggling with his command. Usually he's a quick worker, but usually his command is better. And you see 29 strikes, 25 balls. That ratio is usually a little bit better, a lot better than it is right now. He's just struggling trying to find the strike zone here.
And there's another ball upstairs, and Hundley says enough's enough. Time called, and here comes Darren Balsley, the pitching coach, as well. They're perhaps detecting something in his delivery that is forcing him to throw at a moving home plate.
When you're a quick worker like he is, and you don't have command like he doesn't tonight, one of the things you try to tell yourself is just to slow down and try to get a ball in the zone. I mean, normally his cutter is pretty good. Usually that's the pitch he uses to get in on right-handers, and he had to go with the breaking ball tonight because it seems to be like one of the few pitches he can keep in the zone, but unfortunately for him, it's been hit pretty hard tonight.
Gonzalez fouls the 2-0 pitch at the plate. Man they call Cargo. Carlos Gonzalez. And he's been tough with runners in scoring position this year, hitting .370. There's that cutter, and again it sails wide.
Just hasn't yet gotten a feel for that pitch.
3-1. Runners at first and second. Just 1 out here in the Colorado third. Padres leading 1-0. Ooh, fouled back. Throw him a slider on 3-1.
And still, hitters count. 3-1. He doesn't want to walk you. You're going to get something around the plate. There, you got the slider, take a pretty good swing.
Three and two. There's a looper behind first. Coming in hard is Venable. Has to play it on 1 hop, and the runners will move up 90 feet. They had to check to make sure that Venable couldn't get to that dying Quail in shallow right. So he's given up 5 hits, but 3 of the 5 have been just placed correctly, not exactly hammered.
A pretty good pitch. Sure, it was elevated, and that's why he was able to muscle this ball into right field. If it's down a little bit, you might get a ground ball, but he fisted into right field, and Fowler has to wait and make sure that ball falls in. He's only able to move up 90 feet.
So Fowler at third. Tulowitzki goes to second, and Gonzalez at first base with the base hit. Melvin Mora walked to lead off the second inning. There's a strike on the inside corner. A fastball starting outside and running over the inside edge. Pretty good numbers with the bases full. including 3 slams. Meanwhile, the infield playing back, looking for a double play to bail out Richard here in the 3rd. Strike 2. The run around, says plate umpire Jeff Nelson.
Cutter or slider. That was a good pitch, good location.
Pushes him off the plate with his 62nd pitch of the game. 1-2. Bases full. Another threat by Colorado. 3 consecutive innings they've had men in scoring position. That one whistling into the 2nd tier. Fan that came up with that souvenir looking at his hands first to see if all fingers are left.
Well, last pitch. Hundley called for it inside, and Richard missed out over the plate. Mora took a pretty good swing at that, fouled it off.
Now 2-2, and this a pitch now that Richard wants to throw for a strike, and Moore up there ready to hack. Richard has had terrific success here at Petco Park, but it's been rough so far. Can he dig out of this? Off the outside edge, says plate umpire Nelson.
Richard wanted that last pitch.
Just outside, says pitch track. Balsley now making a call out to the bullpen. 3-2. Gonna throw a strike here, or he throws a run. And it's tied at 1 as he walks in. The run with his 4th base on balls of the game. Moore accredited with his 8th RBI of the year. Still only 1 out. Tim Stauffer, the right-hander, starts to loosen up. And this is one of those situations you walk 1 and then you've got to take care. You make 1 other mistake and you could be down 4 runs.
Yeah. We got some good pitches to Moore early in the count.
Olivo takes a strike. And he leads this club in home runs with 5. Strike 2.
That's a good pitch. That's where he wanted to pitch to Mora. Wanted to come right up underneath his knuckles, straighten out the fastball at the end of that.
He's been getting ahead of the hitters, and then he can't finish the job. 0-2 again. Bases full. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A big strikeout, his 3rd of the game. 2 out. And the ever dangerous Clint Barmas comes up.
This one he goes up the ladder a little bit. 2 fastballs down in the zone and comes back, goes up the ladder. Olivo can't catch up.
Barmas just spooned a double down the left field line his last time up. And he whips this one right through the hole into left field. Here comes Blanks charging, and he's going to throw to the plate. It is cut off, throw to 3rd. They've got the runner hung up. And the tag made by Headley, but the Rockies get 2, and Barmas is in the middle of it again. And after 2.5, Colorado 2, 3, San Diego 1. for the Rockies. And a reminder now to stop by one of your 9 Honda dealers of San Diego County. Check out the latest offers on a brand new Honda Accord. Now Aaron Cook goes to work in the last of the third with a 3-1 lead.
Here's that last pitch to Barmas. Look where Hundley's setting up. Look where the pitch is. It's in off the plate. And Barmas likes that ball in. He hooked the ball down the left field line for a double. That ball wasn't even a strike, and still pounds it in the hole for a 2 RBI single and gives the Rockies the lead.
Put out on the bases of Mora on the cutoff goes 7-5-6. And now it's Hundley, Richard, and Gwynn to hit for the Padres in the third. Nick Hundley with a 273 average. They're getting good production offensively out of the catchers with Torrealba and Hundley combined are hitting 289. Fouled out of play.
And Hundley this year playing with a lot more confidence, I think. Moving the ball around offensively, doing a good job of trying to take control of the pitching staff. I'm sure he's learning from Torrealba too.
Cook very efficient. While Richard has thrown 69 pitches, Cook has thrown only 22. Smothered toward third. Big hop for Mora. Throws it away. Unable to advance as Hundley, as covering was Barmas against the wall there on the right field side. So Mora kind of short armed that throw across, and Hundley safe on the air by the third baseman.
See, he came running in and set his feet even, but this ball is in the dirt. Hilton, normally pretty good at picking that ball out of the dirt, doesn't come up with that, and you see Melvin Mora not real happy with himself.
See if the error opens the door for the Padres to chew back into that 3-1 advantage that Colorado owns. Clayton Richard, not a bad hitter, has a double in his 7 at-bats. They're looking for the sacrifice. And he squares early. Padre pitchers diligently practice that butcher boy. And they'll square away and then take that chop and try to bounce the ball over the charging first or third baseman's head. Worked for LeBlanc the other night.
Well, it's a good situation for it because Todd Hilton's going to come charging hard from first base.
Didn't move the bat. The ball just went right under it for a strike. 0-2. What happened here?
I thought his barrel was on the same plane as the ball, and told you Cook's a sinker baller. That ball slunk right underneath his barrel.
Going to try even with 2 strikes. Strike 3. Boy, that didn't even make contact trying to bunt. First strikeout for Cook. Brings up Tony Gwynn. Gwynn smashed one through the middle his first time up. Hit the leg, remember, of Cook and Karam Tulowitzki, who made a terrific play. Bare hand, midair, and throw all in one motion to nail Gwynn. Deny him of what appeared to be a base hit when it left his bat.
You know, the fans are like me. They sit at home and they watch a lot of games. And all of a sudden, I'm looking at these bats, and you see these guys with black handle bat with that one little square. So I finally asked the question, why is that? And it's Major League Baseball is, keeping track of these maple bats to make sure that they are breaking the right way. They want them to break a certain way. So every time one breaks, they check.
Let's take a look at it. It's a little like a patch there.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
That's to make sure the grain is lined up the right way.
Now, that isn't a patch. That's actually a square that shows the grain of the
right,
bat, so that the painting of the black doesn't cover it.
Right, so that when whether you dye the handle or the barrel, there's a little patch so that you can make sure that the grain is going the right way. Because it was driving me crazy sitting at home watching these games, and I'm looking at all these guys with this little patch on the bat. I thought maybe they had a model number for each bat or something, but
they could trace it back to the maker
exactly.
and how they were done.
That's what I thought might be going on, but it's just a way to make sure that the grain of the maple is going in the right direction.
1 out. Hundley at first base here in the third. 3-1 Colorado. I'm sure kids at San Diego State using the aluminum bats, and there's a movement of some that feel that college kids with their strength that's dangerous. They're using the aluminum bat. Is there an answer here?
It's very difficult.
Good eye. Gwynn works the count to 3-1.
Because I know in the college game, if you put wood bats in college hitters' hands, games would be 2-1, 1-0, because mechanically you have to be sound to use wood, and unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what kind of team you have, a lot of college guys just would have trouble using wood.
Pulled to the right side. The throw is to second for one, back to first, not in time for the double play. But they get the lead runner, and Gwynn safe at first base on the fielder's choice. Hundley out for 6. So the aluminum bat gives you more room for errors.
Absolutely. I describe it to my guys like with a wood bat, you have 6 inches to make it work. With an aluminum bat, it's like 18.
Oh, it's the length. You've got a sweet spot that's real short with
absolutely.
Wood.
With wood, you've got about 6 inches to make it work. With aluminum, you got about 18. So they know they can make mistakes and have success. And if you went with wood in a college game, games would be real short. Pitchers would dominate.
Here's Eckstein. He grounded out to second baseman the first time up. What do you think you would have hit in your best year using an aluminum bat?
In the big leagues?
Yeah.
It would have been fun. I say that. I don't know what I would have hit, but it would have been a lot more fun.
Let's try 450. And Gwynn a threat to steal. He has 6 stolen bases this year. Padres now second in the majors behind the White Sox, but leading the National League with 31 steals. Gwynn is going if he sees a spot he likes.
Well, we've noticed already that word has gotten out that the Padres were being more aggressive on the bases, and pitchers, especially in this series, pitchers have paid attention. Getting a lot more throws to first base. Guys are holding the ball.
And the pitch down low. 1-0. Eckstein keeps it alive. Adrian Gonzalez on deck. That one catches the knees. 1-1.
That's a great thing about having Eckstein in the 2-hole. He is not afraid to hit behind an account. He's willing to take some pitches. And give Anthony a chance to possibly get himself in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. David not happy with himself to miss that pitch inside.
Cook did a nice job. Ran that ball in under his fist.
Outfield shallow toward right. Huge gap in left center. Tried to go to right field. Well, the Padres on quite a run. They swept Arizona, swept San Francisco, went on the road, and Took 2 out of 3 at both Cincinnati and Florida. Came home 3 out of 4 Buddy Black's team over Milwaukee. And now trying to make it 2 out of 3 against Colorado, but trail 3-1 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Line foul.
Next time, just fouling pitches off, trying to get one that he can handle. On the pitch before, take a shot at hitting the hole between first and second. Really just trying to foul it off to get something a little bit better.
Gwynn continues to take a good lead, studying Cook. Cook with that quick move to the plate. He doesn't give you much of a chance to get a break. It's 2-2.
That was almost like a semi-pitch out right there. Fastball up in the zone. Anthony was going to give Olivo a chance to maybe throw him out.
Might be going here, 2-2. Nope. Hit right to the shortstop, Tulowitzki. Well, the Atom Ball working against the Padres in the 3rd. They leave a man. Error charge to Colorado, 3-1 Rockies. The 2010 MLB All-Star Fan Fest. That's July 9 through 13 at the Anaheim Convention Center. The All-Star game there in Anaheim. Fan Fest, the world's largest interactive baseball theme park. Your entire family can enjoy baseball clinics, free autographs, and much more. Visit MLB.com for your MLB All-Star Fan Fest tickets. Pitcher Aaron Cook leading off and looks at ball 1. He struck out, took a 3rd strike his first time up, and 1-1. Continues with the lead tonight, the pattern of his career against San Diego. Checks the swing, goes around, says plate umpire Jeff Nelson. It's 1-2. There's a strike on the inside corner. 4th strikeout for Richard. And to the top of the order, and Eric Young, as we remind you, High Definition is brought to you by Irving Hughes. Life is a lease, so negotiate well. Young has walked and bounced back to the mound.
Richard had no problems there going right after Cook. Made some really good pitches. Let's see if we can keep that rhythm working.
Curveball that's a bit low. Switch hitting Young. Another switch hitter, Dexter Fowler, on deck. 2-0. Another curveball.
Again, he just doesn't seem to have that feel for his off-speed pitch tonight.
There's a strike with a fastball. He did not go around. 3-1. Sliced and foul, out of play.
Again, like in the first inning, you know there's one out. This is not a guy you want on the base path. So 3-2, you want to make a quality pitch, put it in a good spot.
By the mound, but Jerry Hairston there to throw out the speedy Young. 2 away.
That was a good pitch right there. Challenged the strike zone. 3-2. Got the ground ball. This is a good location, right about where Hundley wanted it. He wanted it in. It got in on Young. And he gets the ground out.
Now there was an example of that particular play, of the difference between an aluminum bat and a wooden bat. Now,
yeah.
With aluminum, you would have gotten a little pop on that.
Still had a chance to get a hit.
Just a soft grounder off the wood. Fowler, 1 for 2, scored in the third, led off the inning with a single. Came in on the bases loaded walk to Mora. And Clint Barmas singled in 2 more. And the Padre 1-0 lead had evaporated, and Colorado enjoys the 2-run edge as we are 2 outs, bases empty here in the fourth. Change. 2-1. Padre run on a single by Headley and a double from Kyle Blanks. 3-1. Clayton Richard has walked 4 and struck out 4.
Tonight, the Rockies just haven't chased the off-speed stuff at all.
And another walk. 5 walks from Richard. That brings up Todd Helton. Helton looped a single to left and grounded to short. So against Clayton Richard, he's gone the opposite way both times. Fowler at first base is the club leader in stolen bases with 5. Runs that fastball into the strike zone. Up the middle, hit hard. Hairston there will take the play himself at second base with the unassisted put out. No runs, no hits, and a man left. 6 stranded so far by Colorado. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Gonzalez, Headley, and Venable for the Padres, trailing 3-1. right-hander Aaron Cook goes to work. Gonzalez, Headley, and Venable due up for the Padres here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cook 6-1 lifetime here at Petco, and he's got a 3-1 lead going into the 4th inning. Fouled away by Gonzalez, who grounded to short his first at bat. Catch made by a fan from Logan Heights. Almost nicked the uniform of Adrian as he backs away from that cutter coming in on his hands. 92 miles an hour from Cook.
We've tried to stay under Adrian's knuckles here. Sinker. And that's what Cook has done a great job of in this ballpark against the Padres. Making guys swing at that sinker.
Strike, 2-2. Everything down low. Just know where you're going to get it. Full count.
Jones back inside. Sinker away for a strike.
There's a base hit. Smartly slapped to center.
That's Adrian Gonzalez right there. Stayed back on that ball, let it elevate it just a little bit. Did not try to pull it. Goes right with it, right back up the middle. That's a beautiful swing right
isn't
there.
it?
Yeah.
It is. He's been blessed with that swing since he was a young kid. He said he's never fooled with it. No one's ever tried to adjust it. He just the way he is. Well, he was the #1 player picked in the draft a few years ago. A leadoff man on. Chase Headley singled and scored his first time up. Takes it low and away, ball 1. Well, 3 straight innings now that the Padres have had the leadoff man on. Two and 0. Padres have a plan here for Headley. They're going to say, you know what? Gonzalez is at first. They intentionally walked him. Because every time they've intentionally walked him in front of Headley, Headley's done something big, including last night. 7 RBIs in only 4 instances. 7 of his 9. 3-0.
And this is where you got to be patient. He's going to throw that sinker. You already know you're going to get that. So 3-0, if you're taking here 3-1, pretty good bet you're going to get a sinker. So you want to make sure it's the one you want. You want to try to get the one elevated like the one Adrian got.
Yeah, they're looking for the double play. And there's ball 4. He misses away. So the tying run on with no one out as Headley heads to first and Gonzalez over to second. First free ticket from veteran Aaron Cook. And Will Venable steps in.
Let's see how the Padres play this. Will they bunt and move the runners into scoring position? Or, take a chance on, making sure that you at least give yourself an opportunity to get one, or you let Venable swing. You walked Headley on 4 pitches. Do you take one?
What would you do?
I'm going to make him throw me a strike first. He walked Headley on 4 pitches. And I might show bunt here. See if I can coax him into maybe throwing a couple of balls. But I think you've got plenty of time. You want to try to get yourself back in a ball game. I would bunt.
Swings at the first pitch. Could be a double play. Hilton to Tulowitzki back to first. Not in time. Boy, Venable really running hard up the line to save the double play. With the runner Gonzalez moving to third. And 3-6 on the put out of Headley at second.
And like I said, that's me. That's what I would do. You know, he walked Headley on 4 pitches, so I'm kind of surprised he swung at the first pitch. But as we saw last night, Venable got a big hit to get them in position to tie the game.
I really like watching this kid run. He just has that track style. A long, lean build of his. So third base, Gonzalez. Tying run at first, Venable, and Blanks, who doubled to left center his first time up. Infield again, looking for the double play to bail Cook out of the inning. Ball one. Blanks driving in his 12th run of the season. While he hasn't hit for average, he is tied with Venable for second most RBIs on the team behind Gonzalez.
Turbo sinker over the top of it. And it's hard. It's a really difficult thing to do, to try to make a sinker ball or get a ball up. But he did it in the first at bat, and he doubled to left center. You know he's looking for a ground ball, trying to get two, trying to get out of the inning.
There's a broken bat, base hit. 3-2 as Gonzalez jogs in. 2 for 2 for Blanks and a couple of RBIs.
We got an elevated sinker, and he's strong enough to muscle it out into left center field. Everybody could hear the crack of the bat. That's an elevated sinker, and it got in on him, but he's just so strong. He gets it all the way out over Tulowitzki's head for a base hit.
Tulowitzki, great reactions for a moment. Looked like he might go out and snare that one. So a couple of hits and a couple of runs batted in for Kyle Blanks. Still one out, 3-2 the score, Colorado. And Jerry Hairston lined into a double play back to the pitcher, his first time up. That was with Blanks at second after he had doubled, and Hairston thought he might have an RBI hit, but Cook snared it and went back to second for the double play. Long study of the signs of Olivo. Cook. Hairston doesn't back out. Ground ball, left field base hit. Venable. He's got the speed, and it's muffed in left field by Young, and on to third, and into second go the Padres. And it's tied at 3 as Hairston delivers. He brings in Venable from second. Blanks running on the play, sees the muff in left field, and goes on to third. And Hairston into second on the air.
Aggressive base running here. Hairston gets a sinker up, bangs it into left field. And Eric Young Jr., okay, he boots it, and then he throws the ball to third base, which allows Hairston to continue on into second base. And so, good aggressive base running by the Padres put themselves in a position where now they can possibly score a run on an out.
Take the lead. So in the inning, line single to center by Gonzalez. Headley walk. Venable forces Headley at second. So first and third. Blue hit by Blanks makes it 3-2, and now a solid single to left off the bat of Hairston ties it at 3. And with the air in left field, Eric Young, both men move up. Second and third occupied with first base open. It figures that Hundley won't get much of a chance to hit. Pitcher due next. Outside, ball one. Surprise you, or is this they're hoping he'll fish for a bad ball?
I think that's, yeah, they're going to try to entice him to swing at a ball out of the zone. Through the pitch count, 55.
Well, he gets the outside corner, 1-1. We're in the fourth inning here at Petco Park. Pleased you joined us. Dick Enberg, Tony Gwynn, entire Channel 4 crew wrapping up this homestand. 3-3 tie. Padres rallying for two here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and they have runners at second and third and only one out for Nick Hundley. Catcher awaiting the 1-1 pitch. Back to the mound, and they've got the runner. They could have gotten the runner at third. Instead, they go to Hundley at first base, and there's two away. Well, the strategy paid off. Hundley not able to get the run in with an out.
And again, that's good pitching by Cook. Throws him that sinker, and it goes back to Cook, and he's able to hold the runner at third.
Looked like he could have gotten Venable.
And he could have. Now you got the pitcher coming up, and it's just knowing the situation, knowing who's on deck.
Blanks at third. He had him down the line about 20 feet, but Blank's able to scamper back. And a foul. Clayton Richard trying to help himself. He was up there to bunt in the third inning and couldn't make contact. Went down on strikes. Strike two.
Good little sinker inside.
Oh, a pitch away now. Cook from digging out of second and third with one out after a couple of runs have scored here in the fourth. Choking up on the bat, Richard. Try to punch one somewhere, give himself the lead.
Give yourself a chance. Just put the ball in play. Cook made a great pitch to Hundley, sinker, and got him to hit a comebacker. Here you don't have to be as fine, just trying to find.
Line drive down the left field line. Young racing over, can't get it. In the corner for a double or more. Two-run score as Richard chips into the party here. It's 5-3. His second double of the season. His two hits, both for extra bases.
It's amazing how many times that happens during the course of a season. He made a great pitch to Hundley, got a comebacker, gets ahead of Richards, and that ball is up and out over the plate. Richard doesn't try to pull it, goes the other way, and hits it over E.Y. Jr.'s head. Maybe a bad route, went straight across on that ball.
And with his speed, you thought he might outrun that one, but it sliced away from him into the corner. So a 4-run inning for the Padres, and here's Tony Gwynn. Well, that's interesting. A lot of folks, and myself included, thought, well, they probably walk Hundley, fill the bases, pitch to Richard. Instead, they pitch to Hundley, and Hundley bounces to the mound, and Richard gets the job done for himself.
Yeah, on a 1-2 count.
5-3 Padres here in the fourth. 4-run inning against Nemesis Cook. Another strike. 0-2.
Both pitchers haven't been like their normal selves here in this ballpark. Richard has struggled 5 walks.
A veritable offensive explosion at Petco. 5-3, and we're only in the fourth inning. Ball in the dirt. There goes the runner to third, and Richard slides in safely, and he did not go around is the call over at third. Mark Carlson. Wild pitch. Yeah, a little frisky out there, Clayton Richard. Get a double.
2 stakes, 2 RBIs, and
moving up to third.
Gets the slide at third base.
Get his
uniform dirty, exactly.
Get a picture. Get a photo of this. I'm going to send it home to Indiana. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Wynn can't find it, but the Padres score 4 on 4 hits and an error. It's 5-3 after 4 innings of play. The mid-game recap brought to you by Murray Lampert Construction. You need more space for a new guest? Well, visit MurrayLampert.com. See how easy and affordable a room addition or second story can be. You're feeling much better now about the situation. Clayton Richard back in the lead, 5-3, top of the 5th inning. And the first pitch is pulled foul by Troy Tulowitzki. Richard trying to get through this 5th inning, be the pitcher of record, trying to square his report card on the season to 2-2. It's been a struggle. Fouled away, 0-2, and the next pitch will be his 90th of the game. It figures this probably is his last inning.
Yeah, you would think so. With a day off tomorrow, got some guys down there that you can use for an inning. You're going to get a day off tomorrow, so pitch count's getting up.
Another foul. That one clears the screen, goes deep into the lower deck.
I think you touched on it earlier. Richards had really no trouble getting ahead in the camp, but was not being able to finish, not being able to locate.
Pulled foul.
Locate the way he'd like to. And he went up the ladder 0-2. Tulowitzki fouled it off. He comes back with the breaking ball. He pulls that down the line foul.
Colorado shortstop single to left. He walked and scored in the 3rd. Leads the team in runs scored with 20 on the year. Curveball wasted outside. 1-2. Here he goes again. 0-2. Tulowitzki fouls off a few. Now he's worked the count to 2-2. Gonzalez and Mora do next. Grounded to short. Hairston actually squares and throws. It didn't throw off balance that time. The new Jerry Hairston, who has been more comfortable apparently throwing over to first base when off balance. He squared this one up.
See, he took that extra step to re-grip the baseball. And sometimes as a shortstop, you got to be careful because guys are running down the line. He gets Tulowitzki by half a step, but
he has given the Padres exactly what they sought when they signed him, a man who can play almost any position and play it well. Been a terrific fill-in for Everett Cabrera, and Cabrera took a little batting practice, a little infield, so it appears that he'll be able to come off the DL next week in San Francisco. He can't wait.
Yeah, he was excited to be on the field today.
Gonzalez looks at strike two. So once again, Clayton Richard jumps in front. There he is at the game. Nothing overexerted, but just getting out a sense of feel. A little quick move there, testing that hamstring.
Get out of that trainer run. He wanted to get out. Come out on the field, bounce around, take some ground balls, take a little batting practice.
His speed and ability to hit from both sides strengthen the club when he comes back. Fouled away. 1-2 to Cargo. By the way, all the runs were earned in the last inning. The error not figuring. The play by Eric Young that moved the runners up 90 feet. Swing and a miss, strike three. Probably the best pitch he's made tonight, that slider. And he has 5 strikeouts.
I would agree. 2-strike slider. Put it right where he wanted, on the outside corner, just out of Gonzalez's reach.
He's going to have an easy inning. Let's see. 2 outs, no one on to Mora. Mora up twice, walked twice. Walked with the bases full last time to drive in a run. Richard can't throw him a strike. I think he's walked on 4 pitches both times prior to this, and now he's 2-0 on him. Rolls that one toward the dugout.
I think Melvin Moore is tired of walking and said, hey, I'm going to take a hack here, 2-0. Got to throw a strike. I think he helped him out there with all it looks like it was going to be down in the zone.
Up the middle, Eckstein is there. How about that? A 1-2-3 inning for Richard in the 5th. We're at the halfway mark in this one with the Padres in front, 5-3. Like a fortune, but they're just $5. So many favorites. How about blazing buffalo chicken, $5 all day, every day? Subway, eat fresh. And looking into the dugout after that half inning. A 1-2-3 inning, the only easy frame for Richard in the game. Bud Black, the fellow left-hander, offering his sage advice and then saying, hey, good job. Got us 5 innings and we're in front 5-3. So Richard's night is through. David Eckstein starts things here in the 5th inning. He's lined to short and grounded out. Cook jumps in front 0-2. As we mentioned earlier, Cook with that terrific record here at Petco Park. Ground ball, shortstop Tulowitzki fires to first for the out. Cook's ERA coming in at 1.60. Make your head pop. The best indeed of any pitcher in the league in this ballpark is Cook's work. But giving up 5 runs all earned tonight through 4 1/3. And Gonzalez, he started the go-around in the 4th inning with a sharp single to center field. Padres 5 runs, 6 hits. Colorado 3 runs, 6 hits, and a couple of errors.
Much like they have this whole series, they've tried to pound Adrian in. And the last time up, he tried to go away from him with a sinker, and he left it elevated. Adrian lined it into center field for a base hit.
Inside again, 2-1. So you know they're going to throw you in there. I mean, you can't change your stance.
Nope.
What can you do? You just got to be patient, not go after that pitch. Make him come over the plate.
That is exactly it.
He does, but it's on the outside corner, 2-2.
See, 2-1, you're ahead in the count. 2-2. Now you got to be, a little bit more defensive here. We've straightened them up all night.
Ground ball nicely fielded by Cook. He's helped himself tonight with a glove. Took that one out of center field. 2 away. And Chase Headley, 1 for 1 tonight. Singled and scored in the 2nd and walked in the 4th.
I'm talking early in the game against a sinker baller. It's just really difficult because it tests your patience.
There's that sinker. You can really see how that dips down. Apparently we're going to have Edward Mujica to pitch for the Padres in the 6th inning. Another breaking ball that just missed outside.
After seeing a steady diet of sinkers, every now and then Cook whips out that breaking ball. He tried to backdoor Headley with a breaking ball there. He threw him one in the inner half of the plate. And you're thinking sinker balls all night long, and now he's throwing a breaking ball.
And he just wastes that pitch outside to give you something to think about, as he's reached 76 throws in the game. Full count to Chase Headley. His 8th RBI of the season last night to win it 3-2. Set up this rubber game of the 3-game series. And he takes ball 4. Second time that Headley has drawn a walk. The only 2 free passes from Cook tonight. Brings up Will Venable. Grounded out. Safe on a fielder's choice and scored a run. Late bloomer in this sport. Basketball his first love. Even though his father Max was a big league player for several seasons. Venable calling time as Cook trying to outweight the run at first, and not a bad idea because Headley often when he steals on the first pitch.
I think Cook knew that. He was going to hold the ball until somebody called time. And it's one of those games that, again, word is getting out now. Headley's third in the league in stolen bases. You know, we know that you might want to run, so you're going to hold the ball, make you wait a little bit.
Ball one. Quick pitched by Cook. Headley's been perfect. He's the only player in the major leagues to steal as many as 8 bases and not be thrown out. Intelligently picking his spots. Strike, 1-1. And it's evidence that you don't have to be the fastest runner in the world to be a good base stealer.
That's absolutely right. And we saw that the other night. And just reading the pitcher, you know, doing your homework, doing some video study, you know, working on your mechanics as far as crossing over and going to second base. These guys have put a lot of time and effort into this craft.
Meanwhile, Cook concerned about Headley with 2 outs, thinking that he'll try to steal. Might just give Venable a good pitch to hit. Now it's 2-1.
And this 2-1 pitch here, this is, you know, with the threat of the steal. You know, Levo is behind the plate looking kind of frisky back there. He knows Headley hadn't been caught. Kind of figure you're going to get a sinker. You just hope it's an elevated sinker and that you can do something with it.
He bluffs, and it's 3-1. Changes the dynamics of the inning, doesn't it?
It really does, because now, you know, you can tell Cook is concerned. He's throwing over there. He's held the ball. You know, Levo's on his toes behind the plate. He's ready to throw, and so now going to concentrate on the pitch.
And that ball hit to right field, but not well. Gonzalez there to glove it, and the inning is over. Man left for the Padres in the 5th. It remains 5-3 San Diego. And a reminder, you kids need some new cards for your baseball collection. Well, Sunday, May 16th, here's your chance. Padres baseball card and album set for kids presented by Topps ATAX or ATAX. Get your baseball cards. Watch your Padres and the Dodgers Sunday, May 16th, 1:05 game. Get your tickets at Padres.com. See you out at the Bowl Yard, and here's Edward Mujica, right-hander from Valencia, Venezuela, making his 14th game appearance. That leads the team. Swing and a miss as he starts. Miguel Oliva with a fastball. Mujica has a win this year. ERA 1.93. 14 innings of work, only 9 hits, but 3 of the 9 have been home runs. 1-1.
It's going to be interesting to see how the Padres try to finish this game out. Gregerson threw 2 innings last night. And see if they ask Mujica to give him 2 innings. Or if he goes 1.
Skips that one, 2-1. So Clayton Richard goes 5 innings, 3 runs, 6 hits, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts. His best inning was his last, the 5th, when he knocked down the Rockies 1-2-3. Not his sharpest effort, but he leaves the game the pitcher record if the bullpen can hold. That one fouled, 2-2. It figures that we might see a pinch hitter here in the 6th inning as Aaron Cook, the pitcher, is scheduled 3rd. That nasty second baseman Barmes is due next. He's only 2 for 2 and 2 RBIs. Ooh, what was wrong with that one? Missed outside, apparently.
Good for the outside corner.
I have an eagle, Oliva. Count remains full to the Rockies catcher. Colorado with all 3 runs in the 3rd. Fowler single, walk to Tulowitzki, single Gonzalez, bases loaded, walk by Mora, and a 2-run single by Barmes. And there's a leadoff walk to open the 6th inning.
The Rockies got Matt Belisle warming up in the bullpen. Seth Smith stepping out in the on-deck circle, so it looks like Aaron Cook's night is probably going to be done. Seth Smith on deck.
Mujica sends a fastball in for a strike to Barmes, who lined a double into the left field corner and a sharp single to left to drive in 2 in the 3rd. Has 11 RBIs on the season. 200 hitter against the league, but against the Padres, it looks like the league leader. Typical of his play throughout his career. He's been a 300 hitter against Padre pitching. Falls behind 0-2. He did the first time up as well.
He did.
High fly ball into right center field, and it's in the gap. There, he's done it again. Cut off by Gwynn. Around 3rd comes Oliva. The catcher can run, and it's a 5-4 game just like that. And Clint Barmes, come on. Couple of doubles and a single, 3 runs batted in, 3 for 3 tonight.
And this ball's fastball away. It's probably off the plate too, and he goes with it to the one part of the park where they weren't playing, right center field.
0-2 pitch. So a walk and a long double by Barmes. And he's not going to want to leave town. He just sees that San Diego uniform and bat starts jumping in the rack for him. He's hitting 136 coming in with bases empty, 296 with runners on, 353 with runners in scoring position, 3 for 3 and 3 RBIs tonight. So the tying run quickly at second base and no one out. And the pinch hitter Smith takes a 90-mile-an-hour ball out of the strike zone. So Mujica hardly impressive facing his first 2 hitters. And that ball is hit hard to right field. Venable can't get there. It's all the way to the wall. Another 2-base hit, maybe 3, as Smith races around second, and he's going to make it in without a throw. 5-5 on a triple by Seth Smith, the pinch hitter.
Fastball out over the plate. Seth Smith turns on it. Will Venable goes straight across. The greatest route, but again, this ball's hit hard. I don't think it's going to be caught. Kind of the same as Eric Young in left field and on the ball that Clayton Richard hit. Ball's hit. It just took off in the gap and drives in the tying run, and now the go-ahead run's 90 feet away.
There goes a chance for Richard to pick up the win, and now the bullpen really trying to get ready in a hurry as Mojica, a walk, a line double, and a line triple, has given up the lead. It's 5-5, no one out. Go ahead score at third base, Seth Smith. And the top of the order, Eric Young up with the infield playing tight. Mojica not fooling the Rocky hitters at all. Ball one. That gets Aaron Cook, the starting pitcher, off the hook. Went out trailing 5-3. Quickly it's 5-5, and maybe Cook will be in a position for a win. This is shallow to blanks and left. Smith tagging and bluffing. And holding at third base. Much too shallow. So one out. Dexter Fowler steps up. The infield will remain just off the infield grass, trying to cut off the run at the plate. Mojica's a fly ball pitcher.
He made a good pitch there to Young. Got him to pop one in the shallow left.
Fowler 1 for 2 and a walk. Scored a run. With Todd Hilton, the veteran, on deck. Thatcher and Webb, left and right handers, throwing in the bullpen. There's a strike. 0-2, 94 miles an hour. Ryan Webb just recalled from Portland yesterday, with Sean Gallagher placed on the disabled list. Webb doing an almost perfect job of relieving up there. Check swing, 1-2. Didn't go around. Two runs in for the Rockies. Mojica's gotten one man to fly to shallow left with Smith at third. Now 1-2 the count on Fowler. Swing and a miss, strike three. That's big.
Huge.
So 2 away, and the Rockies won't take the lead on an out. That dangerous Todd Hilton comes up.
Challenges him with a fastball. Up and out over the plate.
With his fans behind home plate, punching him out. Having a good time. And Mojica leaves the game, gives up a couple of runs, and with a go-ahead over at third, his responsibility. The pitching change is brought to you, as always, by San Diego Harley-Davidson. Always country first. Thatcher comes. 2 outs, runner at third for Colorado. This pitching profile brought to you by your local San Diego Ford dealers. Joe Thatcher on the mound, and his ERA balloons to 9 because of his 1/3 of an inning pitched in the opening game of this series on Monday night. He gave up a single to Fowler, walked Helton, and sacrifice, and then a 2-run single Carlos Gonzalez. So 1/3 of an inning, 2 runs on 2 hits and a walk. He faces Helton here, trying to bail the Padres out of the Colorado 6th inning. Ooh, way outside.
And this is probably going to be Thatcher's only hitter.
The only left-hander in the Padre bullpen, and he's there for one reason, to come in and get one tough left-handed hitter out.
That's exactly right.
That's his challenge here, and he misses 2-0.
It just goes to show in this game, it's so difficult to pitch when you're behind in a count. Both sides.
And once again, he hits the ball to the left side, which he's done all night. He's singled to left, the blue pit, and grounded twice to short. Helton.
That's usually a ball he really tries to drive to left field. You can tell his back's not just quite right because he's reaching for it. Not much body in his swing.
Over but high, 3-1. Troy Tulowitzki is on deck. Hitter's pitch. Rolled weakly to second. Eckstein to first. Inning over. Thatcher gets the job done. Retires Helton, but Colorado 2 runs on 2 hits. It's tied at 5. The Sequan Casino postgame show immediately following the game right here in Channel 4 San Diego. Sequan Casinos, and yeah, San Diego's vacation getaway. Matt Belisle comes in to pitch for Colorado. Seth Smith stays in the game and will play left field, so insert the pitcher's spot, top of the order, vacated by Young. So 5-5. It could have been worse. 2 runs scored, and they had a man at third and nobody out, and couldn't bring him in. First pitch to Kyle Blanks, in for a strike. There's Smith in left field. So Smith in left, Fowler in center, Carlos Gonzalez in right. Pulled toward third, foul. So Mojica, a rough outing for him. 2/3 of an inning, 2 runs on 2 extra base hits and a walk. A double and a triple. So we start anew. 5-all, bottom of the 6th inning here at Petco Park. Check swing foul by Blanks. It was 2 for 2 tonight. And both hits drove in runs. A double to start the scoring back in the 2nd. And he delivered a broken back single over Tulowitzki in the 4-run Padre 4th inning. Drove in a run. A weak wave at that in the dirt, and the putout will be made 2-3. And just did get Blanks, who hustled up the line. Belisle with a strikeout, put out 2-3. Jerry Hairston lined into a double play. Lined back to the pitcher and singled through the hole on the left side to drive in a run. Later scored himself in the 4th inning. The big blow in that inning was a 2-run double with 2 outs by pitcher Clayton Richard.
It looked like he was going to be in position to win a game. And, bullpen comes in, Mojica comes in, gives up a couple of runs. So now it becomes a 4-inning game. So those opportunities are going to be very important here in the next, last 4 innings.
Belisle appearing in his 11th game of the season for the Rockies. He's worked 16+ innings, allowing plenty of runs. Fouled out of play. Yeah, that's got to be a misprint. They have him down for double-figure runs. That can't be right. His ERA is 3.31, so he's given up around 5 runs in his work. Make it 7 runs and 18 hits. 18 hits in 16 innings. So he's not fooled many batters. Ground ball sharply right at the second baseman, and Barmes with the second out over to first.
I was going to say a little bit different type of guy than Aaron Cook, where he's a sinker baller. Belisle's more of a fastball, curveball, slider type of guy. He doesn't have the kind of movement Aaron Cook has, so it'll be a little bit easier to put the barrel of the bat on the ball against a guy like Belisle as opposed to Aaron Cook.
Nick Hundley safe on an error and grounded back to the mound. And another ground ball to Barmes. Easy 1-2-3 inning for Belisle. 6 innings in the book. It's tied 5-5. The Rockies and the Padres. Tonight, as we remind you to stretch your dollar at your San Diego Hyundai dealers, you get more MPG, more value, double the warranty online at SanDiegoHyundaiDealers.com. Lots of Padre gear here tonight. Good to see so many kids, and of course school will be out soon, vacation time. So many fans from around the country will be out here holiday in San Diego. I invite you to all come out, enjoy the action at Petco Park.
Fun place to be.
It sure is.
Especially with the way the Padres have been playing.
Trying to finish up this homestand with another series win. It's tied at 5. On the road, 3 in Houston, 3 in San Francisco, and maintain their lead in the National League West. No one's won more on their home field than the Padres this year in the major leagues, looking for their 12th victory in 16 games. Well, Luke Gregerson couldn't have been better than the man we saw pitch last night, as he came out of the bullpen and faced 3 men in the 7th, knocked them down in an order, and then 3 up, 3 down the 8th inning, 2 of them with strikeouts. And they were quick innings, so here he is back. Normally, after a couple of innings, you give the man a night off. He must have told Bud Black, I'm ready to go. Yep. Tulowitzki, the batter, and he takes a strike. I think we're going to see the gab tonight. Gregerson, Adams, and Bell.
Well, if they can score a run. It's like we were talking about earlier, with tomorrow being an off day, a travel day. And Gregerson went 2 innings last night.
Misses there, 2-1.
So you can afford to bring him back tonight. Well, Adams didn't pitch last night. So you have plenty of options. And as good as the bullpen has been.
2-1 to Tulowitzki, and he pounds it to short. Hairston across, 1 away. Gregerson working on a string of shutout innings that's now gone to 13 1/3. Tim Stauffer 15 1/3. LeBlanc's run of shutout innings ended last night. We got to over 20 consecutive scoreless innings, so it's a testimony to how solid this pitching staff is for Bud Black, especially out of the pen. Carlos Gonzalez takes a low ball 1. He has a single in 3 trips tonight and scored a run in the 3rd. Two and 0. Gonzalez and then Melvin Mora. Top of the 7th. There's the slider. Padres scored first in the 2nd. Colorado answered with 3 in the top of the 3rd. Padres rolled a 4 in the 4th to take the 5-3 lead, and then tied in the 6th, 2 runs for the Rockies. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup by Luke.
He's been able to do it a bunch of different ways. I think you think of that slider when you think of Gregerson, but pretty good changeup. He located a fastball earlier.
Hit high in the air. Center fielder Gwynn camped under it. Two gone. And Gregerson now will face veteran Melvin Mora. Walked twice and grounded out. Facing Clayton Richard. The Giants have won in Florida 3-2. Arizona has lost in Houston 4-2. And the Dodgers trail Milwaukee 4-3 in the 7th inning up north. National League West scores. Oh, 1-1. Swing and a miss. That is a wicked slider.
And that look you saw in Melvin Moore's face after he threw that slider to lots of guys around the National League have had that same look. That ball starts in the zone and runs out.
Gregerson, 2 down, no one aboard. 0-2 now to Mora. Bounce back to the mound. And Gregerson continues his 1-2-3 pitching. We go to the stretch half of the 7th at Petco. 5-5 tie. Brought to you by Fan Diego, your energy savings expert. For locations, visit fandiego.com. For ceiling fans, go to Fan Diego. In the holiday mood on Cinco de Mayo. Celebrating a major Mexican victory against the French. And Padre fans hoping they can celebrate a win over the visitors from Colorado tonight. In the last of the 7th, Matt Belisle, working into his 2nd inning, will first face pinch hitter Oscar Salazar for Luke Gregerson. Oscar with a walk as a pinch hitter last night. Ball 1. 0 for 12 off the bench this year, so he's due to ride one. Two and 0. Belisle will give you some base on balls. He's walked 7 men in 16 innings. Swing and a miss.
Well, that's definitely got a pitch to handle there. Looked like he tried to do too much with it, and that's, coming off the bench, that's what you want to do. You want to be able to shorten your swing and put the bat on the ball.
Foul back, 2-2.
And fastballs anywhere from 90 to 92, 93. He'll throw a breaking ball and a change. And coming off the bench, you want that stroke to be short. You don't want it to be long.
Right-hander from Austin, Texas. Belisle. There's a little soft single to left field. That'll do the job. His first pinch hit of the season. Just a nice stroke. Nothing over swinging there.
There you go.
He must have heard you.
Well, 2-0. He was, I think, trying to be aggressive, but kind of overswung. This is a breaking ball. Like he just stays back and throws the barrel of the bat to the baseball. A little bit out in front, but that will work. Gets the leadoff hitter on, and let's see what the Padres will do here.
Top of the order, Tony Gwynn. Robbed of a hit on a fine play by Tulowitzki in the first inning. Fielder's choice and a strikeout, 0 for 3. There goes the runner. Ball is hit in the air, the left center, and Dexter Fowler is out there. Hit and run because Salazar was going on the pitch. 1 out.
But he thought he changed it up there. I was thinking maybe bunt, move him into scoring position. And they decided to play hit and run. Anthony out in front hits a fly ball.
We were talking last night about the little man's complex and how you have to fight for everything. You have to take one for the team. You have to figure ways, be a good bunter, hit and run. All the things that the 5'7" Eckstein has done in his solid big league career. What's he got in mind here? Down low, ball one. It's appropriate that he do something as the little guy today, because one of the famous little guys of history, Napoleon Bonaparte, went down for the count on this day, May 5th, 189 years ago. You remember that, out there on that island?
I remember reading about that.
St. Helena. What was your height as a baseball player? How, in the media guide, what did they call you?
I said 5'11", but
what were you?
5'10" and a half. Really.
And when you played at San Diego State
6 foot. 6 foot.
That's
6
what
foot.
baseball just shrunk.
That's
you.
exactly right.
Eckstein takes a strike, 1-1.
You see, X played long enough now where he could say really how tall he really is now. When he broke in with the Cardinals, I'm sure he said he was 5'8", 5'9". Now he's played long enough he can tell everybody he's 5'7".
Down low, 2-1. Now we went through the Hall of Fame list, your associates in the Cooperstown Hall of Fame. Hack Wilson was only 5'6", the great Cubs slugger. And the other two 5'7" home run hitters are these Yogi Berra and Joe Morgan at 5'7". Berra, the all-time short guy to hit home runs. He had 358 homers in his career. Popped up on the infield. Second baseman Barmas. 2 away.
You talked about Hack Wilson. I remember seeing his plaque in the Hall of Fame, thinking I need to go and find out about Hack Wilson. And did not know he was that short, but did know he knocked in 192 runs one year.
192 ribbies in one season. He was only 5'6", but he was also 5'6" wide. I mean, he was a big man. He just was short. So with 2 outs, Jim Tracy to the mound. And he's going to bring in a left-hander to pitch to Adrian Gonzalez. And this pitching change brought to you by Discount Tire for a free tire inspection and air gauge. If you're not satisfied, one of their tires, you know the deal. You take it back and they'll replace it. Discount Tire. Mission Fed Pitcher Profile brought to you by Mission Federal Credit Union. With record-breaking member growth, make your move and open an account today. Well, Randy Flores is to the Colorado Rockies what Joe Thatcher is to the Padres. A left-handed pitcher used in special situations, coming in to try to get a tough left-handed hitter out. This is his 12th game, 6 1/3 innings. And he just works sparingly to lefties. Gonzalez swings and hits a deep ball to left field, giving ground to Seth Smith, but it's not quite deep enough. On the warning path, makes the catch as Gonzalez flirted with his first home run to left at Petco this year. Top of the 8th inning. San Diego Padres are honored to support the United States Armed Forces for their remarkable service. Military personnel can receive special Padres military appreciation pricing, including $6 off any available ticket, regularly priced $14 or more, or 50% off on Sundays for military personnel in uniform. Visit Padres.com for more details. Always great to have the military with us, and of course every Sunday, Military Day. Mike Adams working the 8th inning. There are his numbers: 11 games, 11 innings, and 15 strikeouts, allowing the opposing hitters to bat only 195. You're talking about Hack Wilson, and big guy with the Cubs, and short at 5'6", but plenty of girth and a lot of power. One sports writer once said about Hack Wilson, he was built along the lines of a beer keg and not wholly unfamiliar with its contents. Adams goes to work. First pitch is just out of the strike zone to Olivo. I hate to even say the word. Clint Barmas. He's only 3 for 3. Single and 2 doubles and 3 runs batted in. And then the pitcher's spot occupied by Seth Smith, who came in as a pinch hitter. Pounded on one big hop to Headley. Olivo gone. And here's Barmas.
See how they attack him this time. He hit 2 balls in the left field for base hits. And one was out over the plate that he hooked. The other was down by the shoe tops, and he hit it in left field. And then the last time up, hit a ball in the right center field for a double.
And that's how he started the first game of the series. His first time up, had a 2-run double. That one off the mask of catcher Hundley. That'll put some tears in your eyes. Knocked it right off his face. Yeah, that's like a right cross. So Barmas in the series is 4 for 8, 3 doubles, and 5 runs batted in. And then he swings like that at the pitch.
He's been in behind the camp a couple of times. In the last base hit, he was down 0-2, and he hit a pitch that was off the plate. And that's a slider off the plate.
Came in with 7 RBIs all year, 5 in the series. Swing and a miss. Adams with some wicked stuff. That slider at 91.
Well, that's what Clayton Richards couldn't do, was throw the breaking ball for a strike. He could try to throw the fastball, and he whacked it into right center field. Here, Adams throws a couple of sliders, starts them in the zone and runs them out. Barmas can't get to him.
Seth Smith jumped off the bench in the 7th inning and rifled a triple to right center field. Drove in a run. That was with no one out, and he died at third. Pitcher's able to work out of further trouble after Mujica had given up 2 runs and the lead. That's where we stand now at 5-all. Hitting just 200 at the start today, Smith. 2-0. The RBI tonight, he has 13 on the season, 4 home runs. That's just 1 behind the Rocky leader, Olivo. Might be looking for something here that he could drive deep. 2-0. Adams with 2 outs. And there is a high fly ball to right. Back goes Venable, goes back, and makes the catch at the edge of the warning track. Oh my, thank goodness for the May air in San Diego. Stays tied. Agent, call 800 Farmers or visit farmers.com, because ready does feel good. Yeah, Napoleon Bonaparte did not play baseball, so our May 5th, 1999 is our date in baseball history. And how about the Rockies that became the 3rd team in an entire century to score a run in all 9 of the innings in their 13-6 win over the Cubs. It's quite difficult to accomplish. Rafael Betancourt comes in to work the 8th inning for Colorado. Right-hander in his 12th game. He's 0-1 in 10 innings plus. He's allowed 15 hits.
Betancourt pitched in Monday night's game.
And Chase Headley takes a strike. Just in case you're curious, the other two teams in the entire century to score a run in every inning of a game, St. Louis, the Cardinals in 64, and the New York Giants in 23. That's really a remarkable effort to put something up on the board every frame. The Padres would like to put up even a 1 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 5-5 tie. There's another strike, 93 miles an hour. Now, Headley's had only 1 home run all year. It was the big one, a walk-off against Arizona here at home. He's been on base all 3 times tonight, a single and 2 walks. Scored a run. Venable and then Blanks scheduled here in the bottom of the 8th. Betancourt follows starter Aaron Cook. Matt Belial with the 6th. Randy Flores got 1 out in the 7th. One and 2. Fly ball to center. Easy chance for Fowler.
Good breaking ball there by Betancourt. A couple of 93-mile-per-hour fastballs. Back a little slider, about 83. Chase Headley out in front, lifts it to center.
Will Venable grounded out, flied out, and safe on a fielder's choice and scored a run in the 4-run 4th inning. When the Padres took a 5-3 lead. The key blow, pitcher Clayton Richards doubled into the left field corner that drove in 2. Break a 3-3 tie. Looks at one outside. Venable pinch hit last night in the 8th inning and tripled to right center. Came in on Hairston's sacrifice fly that tied the game at 2, and then Headley won it with his single in the 9th inning. And 1 as Betancourt trying to keep the ball away from Venable, not give him anything inside that he could yank on that right field line. Aim one at the Petco porch.
Not that hard to figure it out. You can keep the ball away.
2-1.
You hope he makes a mistake inside to give you an opportunity maybe to turn the ball around, but late in the game, that's the last thing you want to happen is to make a mistake in the wrong half of the plate.
No one throwing now in the Colorado bullpen. Padres have activity. Appears to be Heath Bell. Foul, not a play. Venable trying to serve as the Prince from Princeton with a big blow. 2-2 the count. Strike 3 called. Caught the outside corner.
It's a great pitch by Betancourt. Paints the outside corner. Downhill action on that. Running in away from Venable.
It doesn't look good enough to swing at, and yet you've got to go to take the plate on that one.
Absolutely.
So Kyle Blanks, he's had a good night. An RBI double, a looping single that drove in a run, and struck out the last time up. Strike. I'd just like to see him, guess fastball first pitch and really rip at one. It was right in there. About 55 feet on that pitch.
Levo wanted that ball down in the zone. I don't think he wanted him to bounce it.
The role of the relief pitcher, constant pressure. Another strike.
And again, I think a lot of hitters in this situation are looking in. And chances are you're just not going to get a ball on the inner half of the plate. It's going to be away. And here Betancourt has painted the outside corner twice.
And this is where Blanks usually gets a breaking ball in the dirt. There's the signal. Oliva down in here. And he chases after it, but the ball gets away. Olivo now has to make the out at first base, throws it away. Blanks slips as he goes around first, but he's going to make it to second. A strikeout, error, and the Padres have the go-ahead run in scoring position. The strikeout wild pitch, E2.
He threw it right where he wanted it, down in the dirt. Olivo unable to block it, and then you get Kyle Blanks, 6'6", 250 running down the line. You're just not going to get in his way. He throws the ball behind him. And even though he slipped, he still got up quick enough to get himself in the scoring position. And so now, base hit maybe gives you the lead.
I don't remember them working on that play in spring training, but it may be a pretty effective weapon. So Blanks.
That's being heads up. I mean, a lot of guys would have struck out there and started, Moat started walking to the bench. He realized the ball wasn't caught and gets himself in the scoring position.
Third error committed by Colorado tonight. Jim Tracy's team now flirting with a possibility that Jerry Hairston can give San Diego the lead. He came up with a couple of RBI plays last night. A triple that knocked in the first run. It was his sacrifice fly with Venable at third in the 8th inning that tied it. He's 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI single and scored a run back in that 4-run fourth. Fouled back.
Is that first pitch fastball you were talking about? And Jerry, experienced guy, looking for one out over the plate. Got it. Fouled it straight back.
Padres tonight with runners in scoring position are 4 for 8. Bud Black hoping magic will continue here with Jerry Hairston. Good looking fastball from Betancourt.
Again, he's been able to locate that ball on the outside part of the plate. Not sure if that was a strike or not, but Jerry Hairston took a shot, tried to punch that ball the other way.
Grab short enough and just try to punch one. Single as good as a long drive here. Blanks running with 2 outs on contact. Tied at 5, bottom of the 8th inning. Rubber game of this 3-game set. Blanks at second on a strikeout. Wild pitch, error 2, and 1-2 on Jerry Hairston.
Bettencourt paying a whole lot of attention to Kyle Blanks at second base. I mean, he's got 2 outs. He's got a 1-2 count on the hitter. I don't think Kyle's going to try to steal third here. I think he's already in scoring position. It's
keep your focus on the hitter.
That
may be what Olivo was saying.
Exactly. I'm sure that's what he's talking about.
1-2. Got him swinging. That's some good pitching by Bettencourt. Pitches around a gift to get Blanks in scoring position. We go to the 9th, still tied. And a 10 roll out the barrel. That's Saturday, this coming Saturday, May 8th at Humphreys. All proceeds benefit Make-A-Wish Foundation. Tickets are available at makeawishgala.com. So here's Heath Bell in the 9th inning. So the Padres go to Gregerson in the 7th. He retires the side in order. Adams does the job. 1, 2, 3 in the 8th. And now it's Bell with Jason Giambi, his first appearance in the series, will bat in the number 1 hole here to lead off the 9th inning. So Giambi in the pitcher spot, then Fowler and Helton for Colorado. Veteran power hitter. He fills up that batter's box.
He does. See, his numbers aren't that great, but
yeah, he's a mistake away from giving you the lead.
That's exactly right. He's entirely capable of hitting a home run any part of this ballpark.
He's 0 for 5 as a pinch hitter this year. Infield deep on the right side. Eckstein a couple of steps out on the outfield grass. And a breaking ball strike. Well, Bud Black has gone to his 1, 2, 3 trifecta. Gregerson, Adams, and Bell. The Padres have won every time that those 3 men have pitched the 7th, 8th, and 9th. 1-1. $17,121 here at Petco on this Wednesday night. 5-5 game, top of the 9th. Two and one. biggest year with the Oakland A's 10 years ago, 2000. There's a strike, 2-2. That year he had 43 homers and 137 runs batted in his career. Giambi with 409 home runs. 2-2.
He doesn't get a whole lot of credit for being a good hitter. Yes, he hit the home runs and the run producer, but knowledge of hitting and able to go up there and give you quality at bats.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout to open the 9th inning as Heath Bell blows down the pinch hitter Giambi.
He came right at him too. 3-2 fastball. What I throw best against what you hit best. Who's going to win? Well, Heath Bell wins this time.
Now to Dexter Fowler. Fowler in the game 1 for 3. Struck out twice and walked, along with a single to left. That base hit opened the 3rd inning. Became a 3-run third against Clayton Richard, starting pitcher, and slider in for a strike. Might have been Uncle Charlie that snapped down more than sliding wide. There was another curveball. 1-1. Matt Daly, Manny Corpus, we've seen them in this series. They're getting ready. 2-1. Padres will have Hundley, pitcher spot, and Tony Gwynn scheduled in about the 9th inning. How about Betancourt? He strikes out 3 men in the 4-out inning. In the 8th. Out of play. 2-2.
Luckily for the Padres, they have pinch hit for him. They'll get a chance to see somebody new in the bottom of the 9th.
Fowler 2-2 with Todd Helton on deck. Didn't quite catch the outside corner, so Bell's gone 3-2 on both hitters in this 9th inning. Bell picked up the win last night, his 2nd of the season, working the 9th. Grounded to the left side, tough play for Headley, long throw, not in time. Headley never able to really get his feet underneath him to throw fully across the diamond, and Fowler, one of the better runners on this Colorado team, able to leg it out.
Fowler's got those long strides, and the fastball actually beat him, and he hit it down the line.
Had a little trouble getting the ball out of his glove, and Fowler did get there just as the throw arrived.
That fastball was by him as a hitter, but that extra step by Headley allows Fowler to beat it out. And it was close.
So the infield hit, Fowler's 2nd hit of the night. There he goes, the throw to second. They got it. What a throw by Hundley. You can't place it any better than that. That's the 2nd man he's thrown out tonight. First, somewhat controversially, Eric Young to start the game. Looked like Young was safe, but that was right on the money.
That's a perfect throw. Mick Hundley coming out of the chute. Pretty good jump by Fowler. See Hundley out of the chute. This ball is right where it needs to be on
pretty
sliding foot.
So the count now to Todd Helton, 2-0. 2 outs, bases empty. And Helton, the veteran he is, up there thinking the 9th inning, 2-0, 2 outs. Give me a chance to yank one. I haven't hit a home run all year. That's hard to believe. Here we are on May 5th. No home runs and only 6 runs batted in. Strike with a fastball, 94.
Well, Todd Helton 5 years ago would say, you know what, 2-0, Yes, I'm looking for a ball I can drive out of the ballpark, but I'm not going to pull it. I'm going to go the other way with it.
Strike 2.
Two fastballs out over the plate. Bill not going to make a mistake in and let him try to pull one out.
All right, you're Helton now, Tony Gwynn. What are you looking for here, 2-2?
Just trying to protect the plate right here, moving the ball around.
Fastball high, and another full count.
Yeah, you get 2 strikes on you, you really can't afford to be up there looking. I mean, you really got to see the baseball.
You're reacting.
Trying to react to whatever he gives you.
3-2. High fly ball left field, giving some ground but plenty of room for Kyle Blanks, and the inning over. 1-2-3. Bell retires the side north. Look at that. Gregerson, Adams, Bell. 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2-3. It's like a dance step, those 3 bullpen artists. Can by subscribing to MLB.tv. You see every Padres game live or on demand on your computer. Visit Padres.com, order. Get more details, MLB.tv, and you have baseball everywhere. Bottom of the 9th inning, the Rally Caps are on. Matt Daly into pitch. He worked last night 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit, no runs. Nick Hundley fouls this one off the mask of the catcher. Hundley tonight safe on an error and has grounded out twice, 0 for 3. Lance Sawatsky is in the on deck circle, pitcher spot. Scored the winning run last night. We talked about it last night with the unusual motion of Matt Daly.
Yeah.
What he can do with a man on base. You said you want to see if he can get the throw over the
I
first
want to
base.
see if he can hold a runner. I'm just hoping somebody gets on base.
Downstairs, 2-1.
I just think with that setup, when he comes set, and his left foot is pointed towards center field, it's going to be really hard for him to make a throw to first base.
A good throw to really keep you in, honestly. 2-1 to Hundley. 3-1. Daly into his 15th game of the year, working 12 innings. He's allowed base runners 12 hits and 7 walks, 19 base runners in 12 innings. But an 0.75 ERA. Gets in trouble, but pitches his way out of it. 3-1. Popped it up. back of the plate. Mask off for Olivo. One away. Hundley out on a 3-1 pitch. So 0 for 4 for the catcher tonight. And here's young Zawatsky, or Willie back. No, now it's Matt Stairs. They call Zawatsky back, and manager Bud Black is going to go with the power hitting Stairs. See Stairs' numbers on the season: 3 for 17. As a pinch hitter, he's 2 for 11. Looking for his first home run as a Padre, and his 20th in his career as a pinch hitter. Ball 1.
I don't care how hard you throw it. If you put it in his zone, he can take it out of here.
Good swing. He's just one away from the most career home runs as a pitcher. As you can see, Cliff Johnson finished his career with 20 pinch homers. There's just one behind. Vanderwall, Hanson, Sweeney in the conversation.
That is an amazing stat right there. As a pinch hitter, John Vanderwall, he was a really good pinch hitter. Dave Hanson, Dodgers, he played here.
A ball and a strike to Stairs. Right in there. Change up.
A good spot for it.
Pitch track says it was a little outside. 1-2. He got him with a fastball. Stairs strikes out. Brings up Tony Gwynn. Gwynn is 0 for 4 tonight. Thought he had a hit leading off the first inning, but his shot back through the middle caromed off the leg of Aaron Cook and developed into a terrific defensive play by Tulowitzki, who charged, fielded barehanded off that carom and threw him out. Bunted toward third. That's a good looking bunt. Daly up with it. The throw gets him. Wow. Well fielded by Matt Daly. So the pitcher helping himself out. That looked like a good bunt when it left the bat of Tony Gwynn, but the side retired in order. We go to extra innings at Petco tonight. 5-5 Colorado and The third extra inning game for San Diego this year. 4SD.com, powered by Sign On San Diego. Visit 4SD.com for programming and schedule information. As Tim Stauffer becomes the 7th pitcher used by Black tonight. He's 2-0, hasn't given up a run in his 8 game appearances, 15 in the third shutout innings, allowing just 9 hits. Hit 1 batter, has walked 4, and struck out 16 and 15 in the third. He's been outstanding. Spike.
Well, this game is tied. He's probably going to go a while.
Down low, ball 1 is it's Tulowitzki, Gonzalez, and Mora in the 10th for Colorado. Padres are 2-0 in extra innings this year. Colorado 1-2. And of course, one of those games, the 14-inning San Diego win up at Coors Field early in the season. Two and one. Tulowitzki tonight, a single, walked and scored, and a couple of ground ball outs to short.
Good pitch. Nice fastball, inside out. Starts this ball away. Look at the movement. Hit on the outside corner.
Watch out. Oh, that one clipped the railing off to the right. That may have saved a fan. Yeah, fans treated to a 5-5 tie and no extra charge. 10th inning. And 2-2 to Tulowitzki. Fouled off the mask of umpire Jeff Nelson. Oh, both catchers and umpire tonight have taken a lot of foul tips. Well, just nicked. Listen to this. Boy, that hurts just at the sound. How well constructed are those face masks to absorb that blow? Not all of it.
Not all of it. But
Nelson's going to wait for things to clear here. He's okay, and Huntley, the courtesy always shown by the catcher whenever the umpire is taking a foul tip to make sure he's okay.
Yep.
Who can know better how that feels?
Jeff Nelson did the same thing when Huntley took one right off the kisser.
2-2 again to the Colorado shortstop. He went around. Strike 3. Tulowitzki kind of wandered out of the batter's box, hoping that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, he
hoping nobody saw that, but
just enough. Well, they're tighter on that than they used to be, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They are, and I think that's a good thing. I think, you know, once you start on that downward plane to taking that swing, you know, a lot of times the barrel doesn't cross the plate, but it's the intent of whether you were going to swing.
Strong guy like that, if the ball should hit the bat, it'd be enough to pop it over the infield, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's the thinking. That shouldn't give the batter that extra advantage, as Gonzalez, 1 for 4 tonight, scored a run. 1-1.
Like I was saying earlier, I think Stauffer's going to be in this game for a while. If they go, you know, a couple of innings, this is going to be his game. You know, Padres only have one pitcher left in the bullpen.
Sharply hit. Oh, Eckstein smothers it and gets him. Pretty play by the incomparable David Eckstein. The mascot, as Mark Grant calls it.
He got a good jump on it. Comes up with it cleanly. It makes a strong throw. If you could have seen Gonzalez's body language after Eckstein got that ball, I mean, it leaves the bat. He's thinking he's got a base hit. And Eckstein smothers it and makes the play.
Doesn't have great range, but what instinct. As Mora takes ball one. 2 outs, bases empty here in the top of the 10th. Padres will have Eckstein, Gonzalez, and Headley hitting in the last half of this inning. 2-0. More tonight. 2 walks, walked with the bases loaded, and a couple of ground outs. Hit deep to left, but it's hooking and foul. About 10-15 feet foul. That had home run depth down the line. Mora has not hit a home run this year, but he had plenty in Baltimore.
You keep falling behind in the count, 2-0. You're asking for trouble.
164 home runs in Baltimore. This one right at Chase Headley. 1-2-3 for Tim Stauffer. His string of shutout innings continues. Padres come up in the bottom of the 10th. Tied at 5.
Guy X all over the place tonight. And the last play to end top of the 10th. Eckstein going towards second base, able to lay out, make the play, strong throw, and like many times in the game, after you make a great play, who's leading off the inning? David Eckstein.
One of those unwritten rules of baseball, isn't it? Eckstein looking for his first hit tonight. He's 0 for 4. Unable to get the ball out of the infield. How many times in this situation does he come up with a big hit, the big play, including a walk-off home run this year? And he takes a ball. The Padres have used 7 pitchers tonight. Colorado 5. Ball 2. Gonzalez and then Headley here in the home half of the 10th. High strike, 2-1.
With Adrian on deck, this might be Daly's last hitter.
Left-hander is loosening up down in the pen for Colorado. Soft fly to right. Second baseman Barmas is there to make the play. Oh, Eckstein. An easy out. No move yet by Jim Tracy in the dugout as Gonzalez walks to the plate. And now the time is called. Tracy is coming out with a scorecard, which means he's going to do a double switch. Or you can surmise that that's the case. And they'll bring in the southpaw to work against dangerous Adrian Gonzalez. And the pitching change is brought to you by San Diego Harley-Davidson. Always country first. Pitching change brought to you by Lolitas at the Park, where you can enjoy a wonderful evening. Happy hour, 7 days a week. Franklin Morales, the 6th hurler used tonight by Jim Tracy. And in the double switch, Ian Stewart goes in to play third base. Stewart will hit in the cleanup, or the leadoff spot, and insert the pitcher Morales in the 6th position, as Melvin Moore is now out of the game. No one on. Gonzalez up. Been a while since he's hit a home run, hasn't it?
Has been.
He's 1 for 4 tonight. He flirted with one last time up, hit it deep to left. Caught on the warning track by Seth Smith.
You saw last night in last night's game that sometimes Morales has a little trouble in the strike zone. A couple of walks, 2/3 of an inning, gave up the base hit to Headley.
He's the losing pitcher last night. Fastball low. Twelfth appearance for Morales, 4.09 ERA. Three and 0. That looked pretty good. He has given up 6 walks and 10 hits, 16 base runners in 11 innings, and a home run. 3 and 0. And 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Ball 4. Now that just got to make Jim Tracy squirm in his seat. You bring in the left-hander to try to get the left-handed batter out, and doesn't come very close to throwing. Well, he threw 1 strike, but the other 4 pitches weren't even close enough to attempt the swing.
Kind of a replay of what happened last night.
And this is what did happen last night. Headley, after they intentionally walked Gonzalez, driving the ball into the gap, and the Padres win it 3-2. Remarkable. It was not an intentional walk of Gonzalez on this occasion, but when they have done that, Headley has been, that's all, almost went to the screen, knocked down enough by Oliva to save an advance to second by Gonzalez. And he's going to go out and talk with Morales, as will pitching coach for Colorado, Apodaca. What's going on here?
I think they're going to get somebody up in the bullpen. I mean, this is kind of a carbon copy of what happened last night. Originally, they weren't trying to walk Adrian Gonzalez, but he fell behind 3-0. Decided to put him on, and Headley, singled in to go ahead and run it. And he gets Eckstein out.
There's Manny Corpus. He pitched the 8th inning, gave up the pinch triple by Venable, and the sacrifice fly that tied the game in the 8th.
Sure. Talking to Morales about command and working ahead instead of working behind in the can.
He went for the downs on that swing.
And when you're constantly falling behind in the camp, you can kind of guess when you might get a fastball to swing at. And there, Headley came out of his shoes.
Scott Hairston is in the on-deck circle. Will Venable spot. Up high, 2-1. The one negative of this situation, carrying the potential winning run at first base, Gonzalez, perhaps the slowest runner on the team. Tough for him to get around, even on a shot that goes through the outfield to the wall. Headley going for more than that. A couple of big swings now with the count 2-2. More under control, one would think. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Each bell looking on. Gonzalez at first, 1 out, 10th inning, 5-5. Waited on that off-speed pitch well. A curveball at 75 and spoiled it.
Yeah, this situation offensively is tough because a lot of hitters, want to try to make something happen for their team. They want to, be the guy to deliver in that situation. And, I think a lot of pitchers take advantage of hitters in this situation because they know they're trying to be super aggressive here instead of just kind of taking what they give you.
Line drive, foul ball. Well, you thought it's fair, but with the situation, Stewart is right on the line. So he took one step, and his dive took him into foul territory. And that was close.
Yeah, I think the Padre guys thought we were going to be in position to start bouncing here, but see, Stewart's right on the line. I mean, he's creeping towards the line. See, he takes a half a step the other way. And if he doesn't take that half a step, hey, maybe he even catches that ball. That's foul.
I thought he was going to catch it. I mean, he's sitting only 3 feet off the line, deep at third. 2-2 again. Low. So far, Headley persevering, making the left-hander Morales work. Full count. It's low, ball 4. So back-to-back walks given up by Franklin Morales. And that puts the winning run in scoring position with 1 out. And brings up the pinch hitter, Scott Hairston. Comes Tracy again to the mound. Morales isn't going to be happy about the way Tracy takes the ball from him tonight. As Manny Corpus comes in out of the bullpen, and this is a Discount Tire pitching change. Stop by a Discount Tire for a free tire inspection and an air gauge. And if you're not satisfied with one of their tires, then feel free to bring it right back. Courtesy of Watts from Morales with one out. And Manny Corpus, the 7th pitcher used by Jim Tracy tonight. Good numbers, only a 156 batting average against and a 1.89 ERA by Corpus, although he gave up a run last night. 2 on, 1 out. Pinch hitter Scott Hairston at the plate. There's a strike, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Hairston hitting .259. Second to Gonzalez in home runs with 4. He's driven in 10. Almost a tough out here at home. In fact, he has the best batting average of any of the Padres here at Petco Park career-wise. Grounded to third. Bobbled. Picked up and throw. The third almost threw it away, and Hilton saves perhaps the winning run as he left the bag to make sure that one didn't go into the grandstand. Stewart does get the force at third. And so runners at first and second. Hairston safe on the fielder's choice.
This is a tough play. Takes the backhanded short hop. Comes out of his glove, barehands it, and then almost throws the ball away to first base. I mean, that's almost one of those do or die plays at third, where you come in trying to take the backhand on the short hop, and luckily for him, it hung up in the air where he could barehand it. But
2 outs, and Kyle Blanks, he's had a good night. A couple of hits and 2 RBIs. RBI double, RBI single, struck out and made it to second on a wild pitch error. Ball 1. More speed on the bases now. Gonzalez forced out at third, so it's Headley carrying the winning run at second base, and Scott Hairston over at first. Clipped foul. Plate umpire confirming the ball hit Blanks in the batter's box, as Oliva was hoping that was a playable ball and the inning would be over. Throw him out.
Here's one of those situations where last night we gave Corpus to right-hand hitters through what looked like a backup slider. Starts out like it's going to break and stays in on a right-handed hitter. And so far he's gone away. He's gone away both times.
Takes low, 2-1. Slider.
Kyle Blanks, this is 2-1. You're probably going to get a pitch that you can back it up, drive it into right field, right center field, give yourself an opportunity to knock in the winning run. Didn't have to go to the pull side.
3-1. Jerry Hairston is on deck. That's an excellent point. The outfield deep. Just punch a ball to the opposite field. That single is as good as a home run in this spot. Get that runner in from second. 3 balls and a strike. Bottom of the 10th inning. Hit high to center field. That's the worst part of the yard to hit it in, and Dexter Fowler able to collect it for the final out. No runs, a couple of walks, but the Padres can't bring in the winning run. On to the 11th inning, tied at 5. Five, top of the 11th we go at Petco Park. This rubber game of the series, a battle into extra frames. Stauffer goes to work, and it's ball 1 as he'll face the lower third of the order. Olivo, Varmus, and Smith. Although Smith hardly a pitcher's talent in terms of carrying the bat. He has a triple. You saw Scott Harrison. He's in the ball game and right field. He takes over for Venable in right. And the Padre relief pitching true to form. Had 14 batters, 14 down. There was an infield hit, but remember Hundley threw out the runner trying to steal. We go back to the 6th inning when Edward Mujica gave up a walk, an RBI double, and an RBI triple. There's a strike. The next 3 hitters were retired with a runner at third with a chance to take the lead. Then Gregerson 1-2-3 in the 7th. Adams 1-2-3 in the 8th. Bell faced only 3 batters in the 9th. That one misses 3-2. Despite an infield hit, the Fowler thrown out at second trying to steal, and Stauffer worked a 3 up, 3 down 10th inning. Saw fly behind second. Eckstein calling, and called off by Hairston.
Good pitch there by Stauffer. Add in on Olivo.
And here's the troublesome Clint Barmas double. 2-run single. RBI double, and struck out his last time up. 3 for 4, 3 runs batted in for Barmas.
Well, Mike Adams had the blueprint for Barmas. He went fastballs early, sliders late.
Raised his average 32 points, going 3 for 4 tonight. Came close to going.
Okay. I'm convinced on the replay. I wasn't live.
High fly ball. Gwynn has to hurry and is there in time. 2 out. And Seth Smith, who came in as a pinch hitter in the 6th inning and drove in the tying run with a triple. And with no one out, stayed right there as Mojica got the next 2 outs, and Thatcher took care of Todd Helton to keep the game as it is now, a 5-5 tie. And the last time up, he hit a long fly ball to right, so he's hit the ball hard twice. And he hits this one deep down the left field line foul. Good bat speed, huh?
Yeah, Seth Smith is one of those guys that just excels coming off the bench. Lifetime 391 pinch hitting. He gets a spot start. The thing you like about him, he's got a short stroke. He moves the ball around.
1 ball and 1 strike to Smith. 2 outs, no one on. Top of the 11th. 5-5 tie. 2-1. Native of Jackson, Mississippi. Took a good rip at that. 2-2.
That's one thing about Smith. He gets his swings in. He is not afraid to take an aggressive swing.
Fans wanted a rightful act there that somebody had the ball, lost it, and they were going to get on the fan that took it away. Bounces in. 3-2. Smith has a career slugging percentage of .499.
That's pretty good for a guy that doesn't get a chance to play all that often.
3-2. Chopped to third, Headley. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Tim Stauffer. He's mowed down 6 in a row out of the bullpen. Here come the Padres in the bottom of the 11th. So to the last of the 11. Hairston leads it off with Hundley, and then the pitcher's spot for the Padres. Hairston 1 for 4, an RBI single back in the 4th. That was the 4-run 4th inning for San Diego. And Corpus sends in a strike. 24 times. I think that 27 times. This is the 28th extra inning battle between these two franchises, and it's been that close. Padres win it tonight. They'll have split the 28. One and one.
I don't think this game's going to go that long. I mean, both sides have one pitcher left.
Joe Beimel, the left-hander, has pitched both games. Fly ball to right. Easy chance for Carlos Gonzalez. Beimel, the left-hander, has pitched the first 2 games of the series in relief, is the only one left for Jim Tracy other than starting pitchers, the left-hander. And Ryan Webb just called up for this series with Sean Gallagher going on the disabled list, right-hander. And there he is, the last of the Padres, all alone out there in the pen.
He's sitting out there by himself.
Checking that deodorant. Hundley, 0 for 4. Padres with only 7 hits off this series of Colorado pitchers. Starter Aaron Cook gave up 5 runs in 5 innings on 6 hits, but only 1 hit since the 5th inning. There's a hit. Line drive to left. So Hundley represents the winning run at first with 1 out here in the 11th.
Perfect time for a base hit. Tim Stauffer coming to the plate. He got a ball that he could handle, lined it in the left field for a base hit. Now Tim Stauffer can sacrifice, get him in the scoring position. Tony Gwynn Jr. a chance to maybe drive in and win and run.
Well, it doesn't look like he's been. Now he squares. Ian Stewart coming in from third. And a foul on the first bunt attempt.
We saw this last night. Todd Hilton holding the runner at first. It's going to crash hard, hoping that he can get a bunt that maybe a 1-2 hot bunt. He can take a shot at the lead runner here.
Stewart halfway to home, and another foul on the bunt attempt. It's got to be on with 2 strikes. Give him another chance to move that runner up.
We talked about this earlier, Dick. If you can handle the bat a little bit, this is a perfect situation here for the slash, because you can pull it back and take a swing.
And there's strike 3 on the foul tip. So unable to advance the runner. Stauffer to help himself. So 2 out. And Tony Gwynn the batter. Gwynn tried to bunt his way on the last time. It looked like a good bunt, but an excellent play made by Matt Daly to throw him out. So Gwynn 0 for 5 tonight. Hundley a good runner, not exceptionally fast. But with 2 outs, of course, he'll be running on any contact.
Maybe Hundley might try to steal a bag here, get himself in the scoring position.
Hit well to center. Fowler. 3 away. On to the 12th inning. Still tied. Colorado 5 and San Diego 5. Game in the double switch an inning or so ago. Third baseman will start it. Then Dexter Fowler and Todd Helton for the Rockies. 5-9-3. They've stranded only 7 tonight. Padres 5-8-0 have left 8 men on base. And Stewart gets his first swings. 271 hitter with 4 home runs and a dozen RBIs. Ball 1. Tim Stauffer into his 3rd inning of work. He has retired 6 in a row and now has gone 17 1/3 innings without allowing a run. 2-0. Slider hanging dangerously up over the plate.
Yeah, you talked about it all night. Pitchers.
That ball hit well to left field. Blanks back to the wall. Touch 'em all. Stewart goes the opposite way. His first at bat in the game, and he homers here in the 12th inning. Yeah, the pitch before looked like it had trouble written on it, and Stewart gets another up in the strike zone and hammers his 5th home run of the year to break the tie. 6-5.
You just kind of hold your breath every time you get ahead to count 2-0. A bad pitch away from him, but Ian Stewart shows you he's got the ability to drive the ball the other way. Does a nice job, hits that ball out of the park, gives the Rockies the lead.
Only the 2nd hit since the 5th inning, as the bullpen and Stauffer doing a great job. Now it's Fowler, still no one out, and that is ruled foul as he hits that off his front foot. So let's look ahead to the bottom of the inning. It'll be Eckstein, Gonzalez, and Headley. The Padres will have to rally now. One and two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. One out here in the 12th. Todd Helton, the batter. They measure the home run off the bat of Ian Stewart at 382 feet. first home run of the series. Strike to Helton.
That's a surprise. I mean, the Rockies especially have left-hand hitters who can drive that ball out like Stewart did.
Neither team with a home run until we get to the 12th inning of this third game. Stauffer back with a 1-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. Hairston with a great stop, comes up throwing and can't get him. So Helton has his second hit of the night. 2 for 6.
Hairston goes a long way. Not able to get enough on the throw.
Tulowitzki, his single came in the first time up. He's also walked and scored. Infield sets for 2. So that home run by Ian Stewart ends the long string of outs and scoreless innings for Tim Stauffer. 17 1/3 he went before allowing a run. And outstanding.
Think about it. For Stewart tonight, I mean, that's good hitting. You know, stuff's going to be out over the plate. They're not going to get beat on the pull side. And you can see it right here. Stauffer's trying to keep that ball away from Tulowitzki. He tried to keep the ball away from Helton. And he tried to keep the ball away from Stewart. And Stewart put a good swing on it, hit it out of the ballpark.
Fly ball to right. That's going to fall for a base hit in front of Scott Hairston, and Helton stops at second. So 3 hits in the inning as Stauffer perhaps running out of gas after 2 innings in which he retired the side in order. But here in the third inning of his relief appearance, a home run after a strikeout, a couple of hits. First and second with 1 out. Tulowitzki joins Fowler, Helton, and Barmas with a multiple hit game. Gonzalez has 1 hit in 5 trips. The key here to hold it at a 1-run game, give the Padres a chance to rally themselves in the bottom of the 12th, as Manny Corpus has to go another inning of pitching. High fly ball. Shallow in center. Gwynn and the unhappy Carlos Gonzalez breaks his bat, slamming it as he sees that he failed to hit that pitch.
He's got a good pitch to hit, and you see, not real happy with it.
Well, that one goes to the fireplace. 2 outs. And the pitcher spot, and Corpus will hit for himself, as there's not many other choices for manager Jim Tracy, and now that he has the lead, a rare opportunity for a relief pitcher to get an at bat. Two on, 2 out, 1-1 to Corpus. He has had 3 at bats this year and struck out all 3 times.
Showing a good eye.
Better get this guy. Load the bases for Olivo and a chance to break it wide open. 2-1. Back over the middle. Eckstein behind second, gets the force there, and the inning is over. But a run on the home run. 3 hits total, 2 men left. Bottom of the 12th. Eckstein, Gonzalez, and Headley will try to come back again. And welcome back. The Rockies lead it 6-5 on the home run by Stewart. Bottom of the 12th inning. And Manny Porpoise, who came in with one gone in the 10th, got 2 outs, gave up a single to Hundley in the 11th. Now into his 3rd inning of work. So he has been stretched as well, as did Tim Stauffer, who weakened in the top half of this inning. Eckstein tries to get it started, looking for his first hit of the game. Takes a strike. He's 0 for 5. Gonzalez and Headley to follow. Ground ball pulled to Stewart. He's right there to field and throw him out. Adrian Gonzalez.
Unlike Franklin Morales, Manny Porpoise has been able to come in and throw strikes and work ahead. Pounding that first pitch strike in there.
Gonzalez singled and scored in the 4th inning when the Padres scored 4 runs. He has walked and fly deep to left in this 1 for 4 evening. Been a long time since he put a jolt in one. Fastball at 91 from Corpus.
I'll just throw it out there. Just like Ian Stewart took that ball away and hit it to left field, pretty good chance that's what you're going to get. You're going to get something out over the plate.
2-0.
If you get something to hit, period.
Shift is on. Tulowitzki is well over on the second base side of the bag, with Stewart alone covering the left side. Low, 3-0.
Look what they've done with Adrian. They showed him in, get him to think about in, and then tried to get him out away.
He's swinging 3-0 and fouls it away.
And we kind of figured they were going to green light him there. And you can see he was looking for a ball out over the plate.
Three and one. Ball 4. So the tying run is on. Winning run comes to the plate. Chase Headley has walked 3 times tonight. He's 1 for 2. He scored a run. His lone home run this season from the left side. A walk-off home run. Lance Sawatsky will run for Gonzalez to put some speed carrying that tying run. Gonzalez walking 2 more times tonight. 18 times this year. He carried the winning run last night, Sawatsky. Headley takes a ball. Back on April 16th against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Headley with that 3-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning to walk it off. One of the exciting games of the year. Takes a strike. 1-1. Fouled into the seats down the left field line. 1-2. And here's that moment on Friday night, April 16th, with 2 on. Bottom of the 9th, and Headley drills it deep for the winner. At the time, the Padres were 3-6. They're 14-4 since. That really ignited the fine charge of the San Diego team to win 5 straight series. That's in jeopardy tonight. Strike 3 called as Corpus gets Headley looking. And the Padres are down to their final out.
Pretty good pitch. I think it's off just a little bit, but a nice job of Calivo. Probably just off.
But he's been calling that pitch a strike all night, so there's no surprise at all there. Both sides have gotten that call. Scott Hairston entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 10th inning and was safe on a fielder's choice. That was after Gonzalez and Headley both had walked. He's gotten the job done 3 times, walk-off home runs. And that won't do it. Pop fly out behind second. In comes Gonzalez. And the ball game is over. As the Rockies make it 4-2 on the season as they take the series 2 out of 3. Ian Stewart's home run in the 12th. Solid relief pitching by the Rockies. And the Padres go down 6-5. And we'll check the final totals for you from Petco Park after this 12-inning marathon. But first, let's pause for these words.